chocolate got me good. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the game room. I'm LukeTheDM, and it's my job to kill everyone. Tonight, we have another wonderful, exciting, dramatic backstory mission for everybody's second favorite wizard, Ezekiel Redtree.
Who's the first?
Suck it.
Shianah, obviously.
I don't know. I'd look at those, player choice votes if I were you, Shianah.
Ooh, that's true.
Ooh.
Anyway, tonight is all for Happybuttercup. He saved up those 10 Tealeaf points to cash in for this backstory mission. We've been working extensively on this, put a lot of love into it. This is going to be something different. Let's just put it that way. This is going to be very cool.
I'm extremely excited.
I think everybody here is like real excited. So we have our lovely cast of players chosen by Happybuttercup. As you get to do that when you cash in your backstory mission, you get to pick which 4 heroes come with you. Kind of a cool side perk. Just as a general kind of hand-wavy DM fiat thing, I know Shianah is level 5, so she's technically an adventurer tier, and that's like, oh my god, I thought we were supposed to separate things, whatever. Okay, the rule, how we negotiated this is Zeke and Shianah have stuff going on. They're friends, so I don't want to deny a player a choice of bringing someone, but since Shianah is technically in a higher tier of play, she's going to receive reduced experience for tonight. Just so with everyone, it's all out in the open. I'm not bullshitting or hiding or playing favorites or anything. That's just how it's going to work. So we're cool.
Zeke and Shianah are best friends.
Yeah.
So you have to come.
Totally best friends.
I just wanted to be transparent about that, just because I want to be fair. We're getting a little wibbly wobbly, timey wimey with Tavern Chat, so I apologize to those of you who are diehard and keeping track of the literal hours as they pass. I apologize that it's getting a little fucky, but I want to just remind you that it's a game. Don't stress about it. It's okay. We're gonna work it out in the end. All good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine. But trust me. It's gonna be cool.
Unless characters die.
Characters die.
It might happen.
It'll still be cool.
It'll still be cool. Unless it's maybe your character. As I say, that everyone who dies or something.
No.
That being said, the last 2 or 3 stories have been kind of wrapping up our first sort of arc of this West Marches campaign. There's sort of a build up to something, and if you are not caught up and you have no idea what's going on and you're feeling left out because you don't get all these allusions to things that have happened in previous episodes, definitely feel free to catch up on the Game Room's YouTube channel. We upload all of the VODs directly from Twitch to YouTube. You can check them out. I think we upload on Saturday mornings at noon, and it's literally just exactly what you'd see here live. And so you can kind of skip through parts you don't really care about or jump right to the action. Whatever you want to do, it's all up there. And so if you really want to get invested and dig deep and find all those little Easter eggs that I sprinkle out throughout, definitely check out the YouTube channel. All the episodes so far have been up there. Tonight is what, 27? I think
That's a lot of episodes.
that's a lot of episodes.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of episodes.
I think we're just about to hit 30.
yeah,
Seven months.
Yeah.
that's cool.
Wow.
Wow.
Yowza.
So,
Zimbabwe.
I believe that's everything I've got. Yeah, I think let's have some fun tonight, guys. This is gonna be
Let's do it.
all right. Tonight's adventure begins, as they almost always do, in the beautiful free city of Kadoria, located on the lonely peninsula to the north of the Midnight Sea. And there, on the main central drag thoroughway, known as Avandra's Alley, right where that turns right onto Melora's Way, in that central town square known as Ava's Piazza, in a beautiful 3-story mansion sits the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall. And on this lovely afternoon, it's maybe about 2 p.m. or so, Zeke is hanging out, perhaps working on some spells in his room. So Ezekiel, why don't you go ahead and start tonight's session by describing what Zeke's personal bedroom chamber thing in the company looks like.
So Zeke's room, I mean, honestly, it's kind of plain. It's not, he's of noble blood, but it's not a super fancy room. He wants to live like the everyman here, so very basic appointments, a nice bed, a nice little writing desk. And at present, in spite of his best efforts to tidy it up from time to time with prestidigitation, the room is kind of a mess. Things are broken, things are scorched. There's all sorts of signs of his practice of spells, which he likes to kind of keep to himself. He doesn't like practicing magic in front of other people.
Okay.
There's a poster pinned to one of the walls, which depicts a baby displacer beast hanging from a branch by its tentacles. It says, "Hang in there, baby," at the bottom.
I love it. It's adorable.
A piece of paper nailed to one of the walls that has spells to learn written on it, and the word fireball has been written and crossed out repeatedly on it many, many times. His clothes are just kind of strewn about, and his little pointed blue wizard hat sits on one of his bedposts. And I'd say right now, he is sitting at his desk, kind of studying his spell book, with his raven familiar Happybuttercup creeping over his shoulder. And Happybuttercup just kind of growls at him, "You're going to be all right, Ezekiel." And Zeke just says, I know, you've been telling me that for a week now." And then he snaps his fingers, and the raven disappears. And Zeke
Right.
kind of just
Almost in that same instant where you snap and the raven sort of poofs, there's a knock at your door.
Get up, walk over, pop the door open. Yes, hello?
From around the corner, Amy pokes his little
Oh, hey.
horn head through.
What
Hey.
can I do?
Hi, Zeke. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but actually, Reginald asked me to come find you.
Oh,
I guess I don't really know what's going on, but there's a mission, and I think. Why don't you just follow me and he'll explain?
absolutely. I'm always up for a job. Let's head on down.
Excellent. Okay. And Amy kind of turns on a heel and leads you downstairs to the guild lounge, where the rest of tonight's party is just sort of hanging out, doing what you guys would ever be doing. It's about probably like 2 p.m. at this point.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Brighid. Sorry I missed our run this morning. I was sleeping off a burn wound.
Okay, we can catch it up. We can do it tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. I'd love to try pull-ups again. I know I almost got one.
You did. You almost got one. We'll keep trying. You'll get it. We've got
I'm
this.
very excited.
You're doing great. So much improvement. I'm so proud of you.
I hope none of that bad magic attacked you again. That was really scary.
I think I'm getting a handle on it, but Snaxx, I'm very appreciative that you protected me from those fire spirits that one time.
I'm always here to stab the magics for you.
Well, I certainly have magic that needs frequent stabbing, so... now then, Amy, where's Reginald? What do we...
Right this way, and you see Reginald at his sort of semicircular desk at the head of the table, kind of his battle command post, if you will. And he has a very sort of like curious and very stern look on his face, actually. And he kind of has a little dossier prepared, and kind of taps it on the desk to straighten out all the papers.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, excellent, there you are.
Yes.
Good afternoon to you too, Ezekiel.
It's afternoon already. Oh, goodness.
Time flies when we're busy.
Indeed.
I wanted to bring this to your attention as it directly concerns you. And I don't suspect this is any sort of cause for concern, but we have been contacted by the Redtree family, and they commissioned us to actually carry out a contract.
They did.
Yes, and it gets even more, and he opens up the folder and starts kind of like thumbing through it. It's a very simple contract. We're not going to charge them very much, but they want a group of our strongest and most noble heroes to escort you back to your family manor.
They do.
Yes, there's not much detail given in the letter, but I guess there's some family business that needs to be attended to, and it's requested that the young Master Ezekiel is escorted back to the premises.
Zeke is noticeably breaking out in like a flop sweat right now. Reginald, did you happen to catch who put in this request?
Yes, actually, I believe it was an individual
Specific name.
by the name of Ephraim.
Oh,
Ephraim Redtree. Is
Ephraim.
this someone related to you?
Yes. Yes, he is. He most certainly is. Zeke starts kind of glancing around the room nervously. Am I to decide who's coming with me to see Ephraim?
I suppose, pick whoever you would feel the most safe with.
Milady
You seem rather nervous, Zeke.
Bridget, I'm going to need moral support.
Okay.
Go on. I need you to come on a mission with me. Snaxx, you too. I'm going to need somebody to stab something, possibly.
I'm good at that.
Come along. Someone might get hurt. And Shianah, Shianah, just come.
Insight check.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Brenna would be paying attention. She's probably just being gross with Shianah, but while they're talking to
Stop it for 1 damn minute. God. Zeke is completely unaware of that all happening.
yeah, it's true.
And also,
They're just good friends. They're just real good friends.
actually, she doesn't even know you two technically, so.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no, I don't know Bridget.
those people, everybody we got here, it is like, I need you. Come on.
Oh yeah, of course. We're going to see your family.
We're going to be going to Lexigrad. Well, a little outside of Lexigrad, really.
I thought we toasted to me never meeting your family.
We certainly did, Brenna.
Yeah. Well, I got your back. Don't worry.
So,
Reginald kind of pipes up. Ezekiel, if you're concerned about visiting your family, we can reject this contract. However, your family's very esteemed from what I've heard, and I wouldn't want to cause any bad blood, understood.
No, certainly it's best that I go. Ephraim is not exactly the member of my... Well, most members of my family were not exactly ones who I would want to have heard from. Truth be told, Reginald, I kind of came to Kadoria to be further away.
Oh. Well, given the diction chose in the letter they sent, it does seem rather urgent. But it's ultimately up to you. I don't want to... I've learned my lesson from forcing people on missions.
I will trust that my brother is being forthright, and I will hope that the other two are not also present.
Very well. If you have a moment, Ezekiel.
Yeah.
I just need you to officially sign off on some of the paperwork in my office back here.
Yes, of course.
And he kind of like awkwardly kind of stands up and takes grabs a couple papers and stuffs them into a little folder and kind of like walks back into a door that not too many people go in or out of.
Ooh, I get to follow him in?
Yeah. And he opens and closes the door for you. And inside you see just this absolutely like over the top gaudy sort of like smoking room / library / study, kind of like his main office. It's like dimly lit, like maroon mahogany bookshelves, like a cozy fireplace, like a tiger skin rug. Like it's just like real cushy.
Reminds me of home.
It's on the library.
He walks over to like a small little like a mini bar and pours a couple glasses of wine and kind of takes one, hands it to you.
I'm sorry, this is terribly rude of me, but you wouldn't happen to have anything non-alcoholic, would you?
Yeah, sorry. And he kind of like takes it and just pours your glass into his glass and then like goes underneath and grabs what looks to be like some sort of like a mixer, like a cocktail mixer sort of thing. Just kind of fills up a little glass and it's like just cranberry juice. he kind of like switches the glass a little bit and kind of takes a nervous sip, and he kind of looks up at you. I didn't want to make this public just in case. I wanted to bring this up with you one-on-one, but
Yes.
from the letter that your brother, you said, sent,
Yes, my eldest brother.
I'm sorry to inform you of this, but it sounds like your father is not in the best of health.
My father's not. What is he? Is he sick? Wounded? Something?
The exact language used was that they wish young Master Ezekiel to return home to see his father before it's too late. I'm sorry they weren't more specific.
Well, then I have to go. My father's the only person in that damned house that I care about.
I'm very sorry, Zeke.
It's fine. It's fine. He's fairly old, you know. I mean, I'm quite young, so. But there's a big gap between myself and my brothers. That was kind of a mistake, you see. They didn't really plan on old Zeke.
I can relate.
Yes.
My youngest was sort of a spur of the moment, here we go sort of thing, but that doesn't mean I loved him any less. He's my boy.
My father, he certainly always cared well for me. So I should do him the kindness of seeing him off, if this is what it's going to come to.
I wish you the best, and if there's anything we at the Tealeaf Adventuring Company can do for you, just please don't hesitate.
Of course.
Amnesty is more than capable of providing any sort of magical accommodation. Marigold would be an excellent person to talk to. I'm not quite sure where she's been the last couple weeks, but
Of course. I will say, Reginald, that if this is difficult to bring up. If any negative repercussions should occur as a result of my family contacting me here, I am truly, truly sorry. I will hope that nothing befalls this place. Because this is the first place I've ever found where I had any friends. I would hate for anything to happen to the people here.
Reginald kind of gives you a sad smile and like reaches over and kind of grabs your hand and goes, "You're always welcome here."
Are not the best people, Reginald. But perhaps it's best I leave it at that.
Very well. Shall we then? And he kind of straightens out his tie a little bit. And
Yeah, of course. Zeke downs his whatever the hell.
Yeah, Reggie just chugs his wine too and kind of sets the glass back. Very well. And he kind of goes and opens the door back into the lounge.
Yeah, I'll sign the paper off and whatever else I need to do.
Oh, there was no paper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was no
paper. Zeke would totally be confused by that. Yeah, okay. Hello again, everyone. What I said before still stands.
Okay.
Moral support, healing, stabbing, whatever Shianah, whatever niche you want to fill beyond that, Shianah, that's fine. I'd just like to have you there.
I'm just here to please.
Thank you. I do truly appreciate it.
I kinda owe you after the last one.
I mean, I'm not the type to hold a favor over someone's head, but I do appreciate it.
Of course.
Now then, Reginald, when are we to leave? I mean,
he
it's
kind of pokes his head back up over the desk. Goes, so I can get you. You said I overheard your family's like near Lexigrad.
Yeah. Yes.
So like on the island, but not in the city.
Yeah. My
Okay.
our estate is outside of the city, a bit back into the woods. Rather easy to find. It's on off a main road.
Okay. I can get you guys to Bluegill's Tavern and Grill in the lower city, and then I don't know how far of a walk.
Ooh, we could get another
I'm sure
cocktail. They have very good cocktails, right?
We
Didn't
can
I
find
go
a wagon. I'm sure that I can arrange us some sort of transport from the city.
Okay. So yeah, if you guys just want to follow me whenever you're ready, if you guys want to stock up or get your armor on or whatever, I'll just be up and I'll be getting ready. So if you guys have any,
I have to go grab
Preparation.
my lab coat.
Okay.
Which I'm not going to wear all the time every day. That's and then and my medicine bag, and I'm good to go.
okay.
Zeke will go get his coat from his room, and as he is about to leave, he looks back and he sees his little pointed wizard hat hanging on the corner of his bed, and he looks at it for a moment, and then he just shuts the door and leaves without it.
Okay.
And I would like to call a group huddle before we leave.
Of course.
Everybody, huddle up. I've something to tell you all.
Brighid goes in with a big, like,
Yeah.
just kind of grabs everybody.
Nice to meet you, by the way. It must be Brighid.
Shianah's
I'm
very
Brenna.
uncomfortable.
Yeah,
nice
don't.
to meet you.
She's wonderful.
Snaxx is grabbing like thighs at this point.
Grab a thigh.
Very, very uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Maybe we don't hug. Kind of
It's
nudge the other
quite all right. This is
Okay.
to all of you. As I would be remiss not to tell you before we leave. The Redtree family is extremely well known, in a sense, in Lexigrad. Part of the reason I came here was to escape that association of my my family line. They're better known as the Redtree Syndicate.
Oh, that has ominous
Kind of.
connotations. Yeah, you said they weren't great.
We made our. My ancestors made our fortune through means of questionable morals.
So would your family know Shadow?
It's possible? I've tried to avoid bringing this up at all for fear that it would cause people here to treat me differently. When I was at wizarding school, everyone avoided me. They were terrified of my father. They didn't even want to speak to me.
To be fair, this place is a bunch of weirdos. I think you
I know,
fit right
it's
in
been
now.
wonderful.
Yeah, Shauna's right.
I've never had friends before I came here. It's a revelation. So I want you all to know we could be walking into. Well, they're not going to do anything, but it's. You should know that ahead of time.
Mhm.
They're not rooted in the nicest of places and things. I mean, there's a crazy rumor. This is a wild one. There's a crazy rumor that my ancestors used to nail their enemies to trees outside the estate, and that's how we got our family name. You know,
And it's a
the
rumor.
blood would stain the bark of the trees. I don't really believe it myself, but
Oh.
I mean, I never saw anyone nailed to a tree.
Can I make a history check to see if I agree?
Go for it. Go for it. First roll of the night.
Brandon was very close. Good job, babe.
Checks out. You're like, oh, it was that family. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. You kind of
know-
disconnect the dots. Yeah.
I think that was a rumor. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I've never seen it done. But anyway,
Well, if at least they don't do it anymore, even if it like did happen. So that's nice.
yeah,
Yeah, your family's
that's
improved. Yeah.
sure, yeah, they're much better than they were. Anyway, Reginald says he can send us to Lexigrad, and I'm sure I can arrange us a wagon, like a taxi of some kind, to take us to the estate. So, if you're all ready, we can go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good to go.
I should also say this is not we're not visiting under pleasant circumstances. I'll share this with all of you, but Reginald told me in there that the actual reason for my summons is that my father may be on his deathbed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ezekiel.
On the
He
plus side,
should get off of it, and then he won't die.
that's
I
a
don't think
wonderful.
that's how that works.
That's
Oh, jeez, I'm
It
sorry.
was
No.
good thought,
Oh,
You-
okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Lucky?
So
Yeah.
once we get there, I mean, it'll be an easy contract. We just go and you all I think they just want bodyguards for me or something because I'm technically an heir, but I'm the fourth in line. So what does it freaking matter? My father never treated me like I was going to inherit a damn thing. So, but once we go there, it'll be a somewhat somber mood. So I'm sure there'll just be some talking and food and what have you, and then we'll leave. No big deal.
Yeah.
So
I
let's head
pat
out.
Shianah. You're dressed for the somber mood.
Oh yeah, Shianah's a great gift to
Hey, and if he dies while you're there, guide his soul to your queen. It'll be lovely.
That happens, Shianah.
I will say a prayer for him.
Thank you. I do truly appreciate it.
Take comfort in knowing that if it is his time to go, he will be in good company.
Yes, I'm trying to
Very
come to
sweet
terms with
sentiment.
these ideas that you've espoused upon me, Shianah, and it's difficult, but I'm trying. And my lady Brighid, I'm going to need you to be doing like extra encouragement because I know Ephraim's there. That's my oldest brother, but if the other two are there too, I mean, this is going to be rough.
I mean, I'm here for you. We've got this.
I'm not one to, call people names, but those three are assholes.
Okay.
So just, be ready for that.
I am ready and I am here for you.
Thank you.
You said your name is Brighid.
Yes.
Yeah, we have not met.
What exactly do you do? I've seen a flyer hanging up around the top.
She's great. Tell them what you do, Brighid.
I help people discover who they want to be, and I help them be their best selves.
Like me.
Is that
you
through
do
the
that?
power of makeup and clothes like Naren?
No, just self-determination and through talking and meditation and exercise.
Do I look like I wear makeup to you, Shianah?
Shianah just walks away.
That can change you physically. Changing you physically doesn't make a change on the inside.
See?
We have to make a change on the inside.
That sounds like some clashing morals with another member of the guild.
I almost did a pull-up yesterday.
At this exact moment, Amy kind of like runs down the stairs and says, "Okay, guys, I got the circle ready. If we're ready to go,
okay.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
pull
what anybody-
Shianah aside real quick. And remember what I told you about when someone dies, what you tell them? You just say, "I'm sorry for your loss," and that's it. That's it.
What are we sorry about? It doesn't make any sense.
Because you're gonna. That's just say it. That's just say that for me. Just that, and nothing else.
Let's go, friends.
Just shut your mouth. Just shut your face.
just your beautiful face.
Let's go.
All right, you guys all leave your group huddle, rush upstairs following Amy, and Amy has most of the arcane teleportation circle drawn out, and he goes, "Okay, I'm just going to cross this last little line here, and then we'll just be walking through and poof right into Blue Gills. Everybody good? Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, and he traces the last little line with chalk, and there's like a tearing sound, and you guys all rush through the portal, and immediately end up in a small little, what looks to be kind of like a tavern chamber, like a little bedroom, with the circle drawn in, and there's just like a simple bed and like a dresser and a little end table, and Amy kind of, you guys all end up on the other side.
Is this where we went with Sewer Steve?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Amy has
we return.
Amy has his own permanent room with the teleportation circle in this tavern. He's got the. Immediately, you can just smell the roasting meats and fried vegetables and just this delicious scent kind of wafting from downstairs. You can hear the rowdy sort of crowd downstairs. You can hear music being played. It sounds like it's fairly busy. And Amy kind of goes, "Okay, so yeah, I guess I can just hang out here. I'll catch up with Gil. So whenever you guys are ready to head back to the guild, I can just poof us through the circle again. So I'll just wait for you guys here. I don't want to crash your family party or anything.
I mean, we may depending on how things are, I may end up spending the night.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I sleep here for free, so
But I
It's all
don't
good.
think I'm going to stay much longer than that. So
okay. Well, yeah, like
Um,
I said, just I'll be here.
If we don't come back by a certain point, perhaps you should be worried, Ezekiel. Is that prudent?
I don't think anything's going to happen.
Okay.
What's the worst
Nothing's
that could possibly happen?
They
going to happen to they're not going to do
kidnap
anything.
Ezekiel and then kill us so that no one knows.
Then we'll be with my
Probably not.
queen. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Snaxx is doing great at it.
Yeah. Oh,
He's ready to go.
thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good lesson for Snaxx too.
Anyhow, I think it'd be fun. They used to bully me a lot, so they're probably going to do some of that. But just let them do it. I'm used to it.
Do you want us to bully them back?
No stabbing.
It's
Shianah's an expert.
Bullying bullies does not get us anywhere.
I'm just kidding, Shianah.
That's way wiser than I could have possibly said it, Bridget. Snaxx, if I need you to stab somebody, I'll tell you.
Should we perhaps not have him have means to stab people unless the occasion should arrive? Like, you okay, Snaxx?
No,
Lucky?
it's
I'm
not like
sorry.
I need to stab.
Okay.
It's just
You look very
I'm
eager to stab.
I mean, I'm eager. Yeah. I won't
Is
stab anyone that doesn't need to be stabbed. I promise.
Okay.
Is it going to be strange showing up with a kobold?
It would definitely be strange showing up. with a kobold.
Listen, I don't care.
Okay.
They can deal with it. Right, Bridget?
I mean,
Great mentality. I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm red
Amy
too,
just
so
strolls
maybe I
downstairs
imagine.
and joins the party.
Well,
I'm friends with goblins and kobolds and all sorts of shit now, and they can deal with it. Speak's coming
Make your
home.
own friends.
So, with that, I'll head down at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll follow you.
Downstairs, I think a few of you have been here before, at least 3.
Pursuers.
Into Bluegill's Tavern and Grill. Giant, massive open floor space with lots of tables, all of them just filled to the brim. The entire bar along the back wall. Every stool is taken, and there's just a bunch of sort of unseen servants serving food, and just this bright blue little halfling individual with a red hat just kind of chatting it up, and he kind of gives Amy a wave, and Amy walks over, and they start chatting it up. You can see there's like a small little platform where a band is currently playing, and then the empty sort of circle pit in the corner that can only be used for presumably like a fighting rink. But it is very noisy and crowded, and you guys are almost like in a nightclub sort of scenario where you're almost like weaving through the crowd. It's impossible to have a conversation with like the person right next to you. It's a little bit smoky. It's kind of smells a little bit like BO a little bit, and so you guys just kind of meander and force your way through and end up outside into
Whoa. I want that house special drink before we leave.
That was not time to drink.
There's no time, bro.
Okay, fine. It was really good though.
We're doing
It is-
important things. What
Well,
are you?
I'm not gonna get drunk. It was just good. And it's not like I'm in Lexigrad every day, but okay, maybe on the way back.
There's plenty of wine and much better wine at my family home.
Okay.
all right. So you guys-
Better than the Tealeaf Adventuring Company's wine?
Nope.
I doubt it.
We're
Yeah,
already
It's canon in this world. I got the fucking market cornered. So as you step out of Bluegills, you're in this sort of like circular intersection in the sort of the heart of the lower city of Lexigrad. There you can see this massive statue of an elven individual with robes that you've all seen before, as well as these smaller statues kind of set around that sort of at the 4 cardinal directions, one of which the 3 of you would recognize as being of Marigold.
our girl.
So you guys, Zeke, you kind of grew up here.
Yeah, more
But-
or less.
And so you can see various stores. You can see, the lower city is kind of a shithole, but you do see the Arcanium off in the distance where you went to school. And it's easy enough. They actually have magic carpet rides that will lead you to the city gates, but from there, you're going to have to walk on foot.
Why don't you come with me, little girl? On a ride.
What?
That song. The song. By Steppenwolf. Come on. Get with it. Jesus, Kelly.
So for the carpet ride, for one large enough to fit all of you and just get you to the front gate of this massive walled city, it's going to be about $1 silver a piece, or you can just walk.
I'll pay it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll
you,
$5 silver for all of you.
I'll toss the guy a gold
Thank you.
with the tip as a tip too. So
Big set.
yeah.
Mark
that off.
Right, and easy enough. You guys are whisked away on sort of this magical taxi, and you get to this massive, probably about 35-foot wall, and maybe about 20-foot thick. Like the proportions are gigantic, and sort of through this massive tunnel that leads out to the island itself, you can see there are members of the Arcane Guard dressed in these sort of deep maroon with gold scrolling all over the hoods and the robes, as well as a few arcane golems, sort of very World of Warcraft style, apparently just living like amalgamations of raw arcane energy that are just harnessed in this sort of robotic construct form just to keep the peace. The guards do seem busy, kind of, checking people as they enter the city. It doesn't seem like they're giving anybody too much of a hassle, but they do kind of acknowledge you as you're flying out, and the carpet kind of parks. The carpet parks at, sort of a pre-designated spot, and you guys are just on the open road to the west.
So,
Zeke, you would know that on foot, it's maybe about a 2-hour walk.
Okay. Are there any sorts of like wagons or anything to rent out here? Could we get a ride, or is it just a stroll? We're just gonna have.
You could definitely rent a wagon, and it's cheap enough. It's probably about a gold piece for the wagon.
Yeah, I'll pay it, just so we have a comfy ride in.
All right.
Thank you again, Ezekiel.
Oh, not a problem. Thank you all for coming with me.
And the wagon driver kind of just lets you all get loaded into the back and kind of just gives the horses a little yah. You guys are just
The Redtree estate, sir.
kind of doubles back and looks at you and just kind of double times the horses, and they start going in from like a little trot to like a canter.
See, I don't even have to do anything. I just say to the Redtree estate.
That's very
Pretty cool.
impressive.
Yeah, I
Or
guess.
unfortunate.
Well, both.
Yeah.
So the island of Lexigrad itself, as you're exiting the city and kind of looking back on it, it's just this, the city proper itself is this sight to behold. You can kind of see this rising tiered sort of, there's sort of the lower city, and then there's a wall inside, almost kind of like a Bossing Say sort of thing, that's elevated a little bit. And then off in the distance, sort of off the sheer cliff drop, there's the floating high city there, that just almost sort of like a Dalaran sort of situation, just sort of hovering there with all these towers and spires and castles up there. Very beautiful, very like the architecture of Lexigrad is very almost Victorian in its style, but the lower city has a lot of just like kind of dull, drab brick and masonry. And it's sort of just there's a very clear delineations of wealth and class between the layers and the levels of this city. Anyway, as that sort of that visage kind of fades off into the distance as you head to the west, you enter just sort of the slow rolling highway, weaving through sort of an alpine forest. There's lots of tall evergreen trees just sort of gently swaying in the breeze, and it is a little bit chillier here than in Kadoria. There's sort of a frigid breeze that kind of blows through, and you guys find yourself kind of huddling in your cloaks, just trying to
It's
keep warm.
perfect for Shianah, so.
Yeah.
Am I just a punching bag to you?
No.
After a while, the cart driver does take a sharp right hand turn, turning north, and you know you're getting pretty close to the estate, and it sort of seems that you're heading deeper and deeper into this forest, and the trees around you begin to grow taller and broader and more thickly clustered together.
Zeke is taking like really deep breaths.
You doing okay, Zeke?
Yeah.
Just practicing that breathing.
Do you need anything from us, or can we help you prepare in some
No,
way?
just be around.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Are they nice to strangers? Just not you?
I don't know.
Oh.
Should
okay.
I maybe use some mage armor?
That's a
I
good
mean, if
idea.
you're worried about something,
Are you worried about something?
I just no. I have a lot of anxiety around all this. My brothers and everything. It's just they're just such assholes. I don't know what they're gonna do.
This isn't some sort of setup for the job you went on with me.
What are you
Couldn't do
talking about,
that.
Shianah? That's ridiculous. What do you think I am, some kind of evil genius?
Apparently, you come from a family of them, right?
Well, I'm the black sheep, friend.
Right, he doesn't fit in. He's the good
I
one.
wasn't raised that way. My father, he didn't want me to succeed him. He wanted me to do what I wanted to do. And I got these ideas in my head from these books, and I thought, oh, I want to be Ezekiel Redtree, the master wizard, a brave wizard who solves all of everyone's problems with magic, and all these big ideas, and he sent me to school to chase my dream, and I was just terrible at it. And I just got through because everyone was afraid to fail me because my father might assassinate them or something.
At this exact moment, you feel the cart start to slow down, and you kind of hear the driver, whoa, and you hear a couple muffled voices from in front.
Oh, here we go.
I'd pat
Everybody
him on
get
the back.
ready.
You got it. You got it,
If you want
Ezekiel.
to cast Mage Armor, just go ahead.
You should
From the
be careful.
back of this wagon, you
Mage
see
armor.
a face kind of pop in and kind of look helmeted with sort of robes of sort of black and red, kind of pokes. Which one of you is the young master Redtree?
That's me.
Kind of gives you a once over and goes, all right, let him through. And you hear a yeah, and the wagon kind of begins to head further down the path.
Is that the only security? That was really easy to convince them of.
I'm pretty sure there's more security. We just might not see it.
They just took your word for it. They didn't.
Do you bear resemblance to your father?
Yeah, I mean enough, I think.
Yeah.
Just not enough to know who he was, but when he said he was, they just let him in.
But one of them did say use, so he might not have been the sharpest of our gods.
That's
let's
fair. That's fair.
let's not criticize the way people speak.
And Zeke, you're a fine wizard. Don't
Thank
tell
you,
yourself
Shianah.
otherwise.
Zeke, you're amazing.
I just can't cast
I've seen you do
Fireball, though.
really cool
I
things.
love this positivity from all of you. This is fantastic.
I just can't cast Fireball, though. It's so
Can I-
hard.
You'll get there.
Fireball!
It's really scary. I've seen
The
it.
wagon
It's not the
eventually
best.
pulls off to the side in a small little stable, and you feel the dragon sort of the carriage sort of lurch to a stop, and the cart rider kind of calls out and says, "All right, lads, you're here. Enjoy your
What's up?
stay."
We will try.
Should we have worn something different?
No, it's
am
fine.
I
I
underdressed?
thought you said I was dressed for the occasion.
Who, me?
You guys climb out of the wagon, and you can see this
We're
massive
underdressed together.
state just splaying out before you. There's sort of a low wall kind of rounding the perimeter, kind of tucked away in the middle of this alpine forest. You just see this beautiful manor, this sort of like multi-tiered mansion of a house. There are guards posted in front of the front gate where you guys just sort of ended up, sort of up on the walls doing patrols. And I need everybody to make a perception check. Well, everybody except for Zeke.
Okay.
Am I blind?
I'm blind as
Oh god, everybody
I was
was
super blind.
Shianah,
Oh god.
kind of catches you, and you kind of look back towards like the forest where you came, and you swear some of those big trees on the side of the road, you can kind of see it's very faded, but it's like just like you kind of rub your eyes and you're not sure, you're almost positive you see this sort of like deep red stain on some of the tree trunks, just sort of like maybe about 10 or 15 feet up on either side of the road.
And it clarifies with the history check earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Zeke will glance around, kind of just taking it in again. He hasn't been here in several years at this point, actually. But he glances over and notices the little kind of run-down chapel in one corner of the estate.
Mhm.
And kind of looks and he's like, Oh, it's still there. You know, I used to play in that little chapel all the time as a kid. We didn't use it for anything. That was like my hiding spot.
Sounds fun. Do you want to check it out before we go in?
No, it's fine. I don't need to.
Are you sure?
I have a lot of memories coming back to me. I don't need all of them.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe some happy ones.
Maybe later. I'd like to
Okay.
check in with everyone first.
Okay.
The two guards posted at the front gate to the estate kind of salute you and give you a nod and kind of welcome you back home. You can see they're all sort of lightly armored, and they all are armed with like long pikes or halberds, and then they have sort of like a crossbow mounted on their back. But you can also, just from their very presence, and you, Zeke, would know this, they bear the resemblance of someone not unfamiliar with the arcane magic like studies. So you get the sense that they are both a physical kind of, confrontational, just like we're gonna stab stuff if we have to, but also might have some minor magical capabilities. Just so you know.
Yeah. Neat.
And they lead you through the open gate into the wall where you can see the estate itself. There are another couple of guards posted at the front door. And there they sort of step aside, kind of uncrossing the halberds ceremoniously to welcome you enter. And you see the large double front doors that lead to your family's estate.
No time like the present, let's all go! And Zeke will nervously kind of like tromp up to the front door.
We're right behind you, Zeke, right behind you.
Gotcha, buddy.
All right. As you open the front door and sort of push in, you're immediately opening into this massive, long sort of entry chamber with a long, like 20 seats on either side. This massive banquet table, which appears to be empty. There are a few candelabras and chandeliers hanging that are providing sort of like a warm, cozy glow. This massive roaring fireplace, sort of directly opposite of you, and kind of coming from one of the sides of the room, this middle-aged gentleman, sort of sandy blonde hair, kind of fading into gray at points, sort of like a 5 o'clock shadow going on, sort of these icy blue eyes, dressed in sort of these like flowing green robes, walks up and goes, "Hey, there he is! Get over here, you little rascal!" And immediately goes up and grabs Zeke and just immediately starts giving him a nuggie. And you would know this as your eldest brother. This is Ephraim.
Ephraim, stop! You're
Oh,
embarrassing
there he
me!
is! Look at this little guy! How are you doing, buddy? And he kind of like pats you on the back a little bit too hard, kind of like shoves you back towards your friends.
Ow!
Happy you could make it, and super fast too. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, we teleported. What do you want?
Look at you, big fancy guy with your teleportation, huh? See your
Somebody else teleported.
your school did pretty good, huh? You doing pretty good for yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Oh, we can't hear you, Dan.
Oh, am I good now?
Uh-oh.
I hear
Hello?
him.
I hear him.
Can you?
Hello?
Oh, that's just on my end. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
I'm like, I hear him.
I came here to see Father. I didn't.
Yeah. No, don't worry. We'll get to that. Hey, Ma! Hey, Zeke's here! And you hear kind of this like delighted giggle, and from a door on your left comes a woman about the same age, maybe a little younger than Ephraim. Sort of this curly blonde hair that's been very done up. You can see she's got way too much makeup on. Sort of this very tight-fitting dress on with sort of this plunging neckline. This like beautiful diamond-encrusted necklace. This absolute charming, delighted woman just kind of strolls over and goes, "Oh, Zeke, it's so good to see you, sweetie. Come here. And she like runs up and gives you a hug and gives you a couple big smooches on either cheek.
Zeke just looks super unhappy about this, and he glances back at everybody, and he just mouths, "Stepmother," to them.
And I say, "Oh."
Zeke, you brought your little friends here. Oh, what a delight. You gotta introduce me to everybody. Who's this one over here? She looks pretty strapping. She looks like she could handle herself in a scrap.
Brighid, she's my personal trainer and life coach.
Ooh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Brighid. I am Esmeralda, the lady of the house. So if you guys need anything while you're here, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm your gal.
Very nice to meet you.
The little guy
who's
down
this little fella here? He's so adorable.
Snaxx, or Lucky,
Hi.
whichever he prefers, I suppose. He's a friend. This is Brenna. She's a wonderful medicine woman. Also,
Oh, really? No
fine.
shit, huh?
And
She like freezes and she just breaks. I'm like, yes.
and,
And I drop a little curtsy to like
Oh,
And
darling,
this-
please, just don't bother yourself. Make yourself at home here, okay? You're with me.
this is my good friend Shianah. I gesture to Shianah. She's quite the warrior and wizard in her own right.
Well,
she's
well,
very
well.
impressive.
Well, it's absolutely lovely to meet you all. I'm sorry it's under sort of not the most pleasant of circumstances, but you're all welcome here. You're my honored guests, and I swear to God, like if you're friends of Zeke's, you're friends of mine. So just I'm so happy to meet all of you. You already met my boy Ephraim, such a darling, and she kind of gives him like this wink, and Ephraim kind of gives her a wink
Is he
back.
banging his stepmom?
I'm just gonna as I want to kind of just take this, and I just look back at everyone, and I'm just like, I mean, the sooner I could just see Father, the better. I think.
Oh, Ezekiel, don't be silly. We gotta have dinner first. The servants are already on it. They're making the preparations. It's gonna be a nice big feast, just like we used to have back when you were living at home. It's gonna be marvelous. Don't you worry. Let me go find your other two brothers. They're gonna be so excited to see you. And she kind of just like strolls off without even.
I just walk over and like pat Zeke on the back. I'm like, you're doing great.
I just keep glancing at Ephraim.
Ephraim's just kind of like arms crossed. He's kind of doing that like bro at the bar thing where he's like pushing his biceps, like
Push the biceps up.
Such an asshole. Oh my god.
just kind of looking down at you and kind of goes, been quite a while, Zeke.
Sure has.
You're doing good for yourself. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I'm doing great. You all seem like you're doing great.
Yeah.
Father,
Ooh,
what happened? Is he sick? What's wrong?
I mean,
I know he was getting on again.
he's been kind of, under the weather for a while now, and a couple nights ago he took a turn for the worse and sort of started, how Dad gets. He's gets all fucking businessman mode and starts making arrangements, and he said he needed you to be here. So
Can't imagine why.
here we are, But anyway.
I hate to interrupt, but perhaps I could take a look at him at some point.
You fucking kidding me?
No.
Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
Zeke, when Ephraim says that, Zeke gets an instant like look on his face, and then when the situation like diffuses immediately after.
So,
What is happening?
Ephraim sort of gestures for you to walk and talk towards sort of the northern end of the table. He goes,
Yeah.
so you've been with this whatchamacallit, some sort of fucking coffee company, whatever, over in Kadoria.
It's the Tealeaf Adventuring Company in Kadoria.
Yeah, what are they, some kind of big shot? Like, what's the deal?
We go. We do adventures, and we sometimes make money.
Do business.
We most often make money, and we tackle very difficult challenges.
Yeah, like one time.
Successfully, usually. Although
like one time we picked a bunch of mushrooms.
Mhm.
Shianah was there. That one was good. And we fought fish.
You
We
guys
did fight
fucking
fish.
real?
And
That-
there was
there's fish
another.
people, and they were worshiping something that wasn't a god or wanted to be.
All right,
a
all
god.
right.
We went into the sewers.
How's your fucking spellcraft coming along?
Great.
Yeah.
It's
just
very
learned-
impressive.
just know how to cast fireball.
Shianah, I elbow Shianah.
I just learned how to cast fireball, and I'm
Yeah.
really good at it.
Fucking 10 years of wizard school at Lexigrad, and you're just okay. Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, I'm glad you're putting it to good use, making money. You know,
Yeah.
it's finally good to see you doing something fucking useful with your life. I'm proud of you, kid. He kind of
So
like
you just,
slaps you
like-
on the shoulder.
Like doesn't even react to the punch on the shoulder, even though it looks like it really hurts, and he's
Yeah.
he's deflated like immediately.
Oh,
You know, they said
I'm just stink eyeing this guy now.
I
he
am
doesn't
just
give a
like,
fuck.
I am standing there in my big armor, just like staring at the dude.
Like, I'm a smack a bitch.
I just wanna tell
The doors fly open again. Oh, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I just want to tell you so far, I'm loving this. I'm loving every minute of it.
So the doors fly open again, and Esmeralda comes back with 2 more individuals.
Oh god.
You see, they're both male humans, looking a little bit younger than Ephraim. The middle brother, named Elias, is notably taller than the rest of your family, with sort of these dazzling green eyes, and sort of this like very buzzed cut kind of blonde hair. He's dressed in sort of these like light kind of bluish robes, kind of very proudly, kind of chin tilted up, looking at all of you, kind of gives you a nod as he
Like
walks in.
snooty. Like,
Yeah, it's kind of
yeah.
highbrow, Harvard kind of vibe.
I instantly hate him.
Zeke's hated him for years.
We have so much in common.
And then the third brother, Elroy, walks in, notably shorter, very stocky, kind of broad shoulders, almost looks like a linebacker, with sort of this widow's peak of sort of like sandy kind of mouse brown hair. As they sort of push back, and you hear Elroy kind of speak, and he goes, "Hey, so I heard Zeke's back."
I'm right here, Elroy.
Huh,
I'm
there you
standing
are,
right.
small fry. Didn't even fucking notice you. Welcome home, kid. And he kind of like walks up with his arms extended to give you a hug.
Do not react.
He
Zeke
just
just-
marches across this like stupidly big dining hall and just marches over,
in the world.
gives you this big old bear hug, and like lifts you up, and you kind of feel your back crack a little bit as he kind of spins you and kind of tosses you to the ground and goes, "Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Yeah.
It's been too long. It's been too
It's
long."
great. What about you, Elias? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing, kid?
I can't.
Been great. Going on lots of adventures with my friends here.
Out on some fucking adventures. What do you think, guys? And Ephraim kind of goes, "Hey, give him some slack. Hey, Zeke's here. He answered the summons. He's doing his job. The family's back together. That's all we really. That's all that really matters, right? We're all
Family's
good. We're all
back.
happy. Listen,
I can't do this.
Look, I appreciate you guys inviting me over, but I'm really just here to see Dad. I don't want to stay long. I don't want to be here.
and Esmeralda kind of perks up. Well, that's just too fucking bad, sweetheart. We got a whole dinner planned. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. I promise you, you'll not regret it. I gotta impress your friends. Come on, hurry up.
Thanks for having dinner, everyone.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Everybody like coffee?
Coffee.
Is that what you said?
What time of the day is it right now?
It's by the time you teleported and got here and walked, it's getting kind of close to dinner time. It's like maybe like 5:30 in the afternoon.
Okay. A little wouldn't hurt. Thank you.
We have decaf if you kind of.
Okay, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Decaf, please.
Half
We
and
also
half.
have some of that, that fancy little Hobbit wine if anybody's feeling a little frisky tonight.
Tealeaf.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yes.
You know, the company that I work for they're the people who make this wine. You know.
You're fucking kidding me? No way! Oh, that's absolutely wonderful. So you must have some sort of Oh, we're gonna have to talk, darling. We're gonna have to talk.
Oh,
Put me on
no.
some sort of membership card or
Oh,
something.
no.
I love that shit. Okay, beautiful, excellent. I'm gonna go freshen up, put on some, get some candles lit, get the music going. Okay, I'll just be just a second. We're gonna have dinner. Be back here in like half an hour.
Will Father be joining us for dinner?
There's kind of a mutual kind of like a hush. Like all of them, their faces kind of darken a little bit, and Elias kind of. Father hasn't been able to get out of bed in going on a week now, so the servants are gonna bring him up his meal and he'll eat what he can. But don't, Dad's tough. He'll be all right. Don't worry about him.
As long as I can talk to him after dinner.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah, go for
To
it.
see if he's being genuine about the father being up there and alive and shit?
Yeah, go for it.
Yo, is Zeke's dad like alive and shit? What?
You, all the family members are definitely putting on a bit of a facade. They're trying to be, in the way that a family likes to embarrass the youngest brother. You don't sense any like malintent or trickery in their voices. But they are kind of shifty people, so it's hard to say.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Shifty people.
People.
The regular fucking Sopranos over here.
I love this so much.
Hey Zeke! Check out my new gun!
I got a new magic fucking wand. It goes fucking bang, all right?
I'm waiting for Zeke to slip back into the accent.
Oh god, I love it. So Esmeralda, everybody just make yourselves comfortable, pick out a seat, get yourself comfy. Dinner's gonna be served in about half an hour, okay?
I sit as far from my brothers as I can without it being super weird.
And I'm gonna sit like right next to Zeke.
Okay. So Ephraim takes a seat right at the head of the table so that he's sort of backlit by the fireplace. And you would know, Zeke, just from your history, that's usually your dad's chair.
That's Dad's chair, Ephraim. I know you're the heir, but it's a little early, don't you think?
I mean, I gotta put on a presentory sort of fucking, don't worry about it.
Okay. I won't worry about it.
Esmeralda comes back with sort of like waving her fingers a little bit, and there's like teapots and like coffee kettles kind of just like hovering behind her, and they all sort of like spread out onto the table and like place themselves and gently pour, and everyone's sort of served a beverage to start before dinner.
Be your guest.
Yeah, exactly. She walks over and just goes, "Oh, my little boys are all just looking so handsome. It's so nice to have another family dinner." And she sort of like, you notice her eyes linger on Ephraim just a little bit too long. And she sort of, "Zeke Poo, please, have the seat of honor. Have the seat of honor." And she sort of gestures at the seat to Ephraim's right.
I look at Bridget. I look like mortified. I grab Bridget's hand.
Okay.
And I stand up,
Mhm.
and I pull her up with me.
Okay.
And I move all the way over there and sit down and just look at the chair next to me like.
And I sit, like, I'm not fighting this at all.
Okay. So Ephraim's sitting at the head of the table. Esmeralda's to his left. Zeke is to the right. Bridget's right there. You see. Gotta keep my names straight. There's so many E names. Elias is going to sit directly next to you, Bridget.
Ooh.
Sort of like on your right.
Which one's
That's
Elias?
a fucking power move.
Elias is the tall, lanky, snooty one.
Okay.
The middle brother. And then Elroy's going to sit directly across from Elias.
Mhm.
So like on Esmeralda's left. And then the rest of you guys are free to sit however you'd like.
Kelly?
Kelly, can't hear you.
muted yourself, Brenna.
Good.
Hello?
There you go.
Hello.
Hi.
Cool. Yeah, I just don't want to sit next to the snooty guy.
Okay.
And I want to sit next to Shianah, obviously.
I sit next to the snooty guy.
Oh, okay, well then I sit next to Shianah. Whatever, it's fine. Terrible.
I would sit next to anyone at this point.
I also don't want to sit next to Snaxx.
Snaxx will sit across the table.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect.
So Snaxx is sitting next to Elroy, yes.
Perfect.
Right.
Love it.
Snaxx is just
After-
weird. He's just a weird
after-
little goblin.
Not a goblin.
Whatever, Kobold, you're all the same.
Uh,
Wow.
You sound like my family.
after drinks are served, there's another individual that walks in, sort of this very elderly, kind of hunchbacked individual. Zeke, you would recognize this as your house steward. His name is Brogus, Brogus. And he's just sort of one that manages the sort of household affairs, keeps all the guards on the payroll, that sort of thing. He's been in the family as long as you can remember, ever since you were a little kid. Sort of takes a seat and kind of looks and just takes a seat next to Snaxx opposite of Brenna.
I look at Brogus and I wave.
He kind of gives you a pleasant little kind of friendly greeting from down the table, and you guys are like far apart.
Yeah. I would say Zeke probably is more connected with Brogus than he is with his brothers.
Yeah,
Probably-
Brogus has been kind of a mentor. Like he's the
Yeah.
one that like helped you get set up for
Yeah.
college and everything. So
Yeah, so I like him fine.
Yeah.
Aw. Snaxx is probably standing on the chair. That's probably his best way.
no accommodations for shorter size races here. It's
Just
My
stand.
cool family.
um, Esmeralda kind of just looks down the table and just has this like big like shit-eating grin all over her face, just like she's loving this. And she like kind of clears her throat and like snaps a finger, and immediately the lights and the chandeliers and all the candelabras begin to sort of like slowly kind of fade into different shades of green and purple and red and gold, just kind of creating this like nice ambiance. And this like beautiful sort of ballroom music begins to just sort of sourcelessly fill the room, providing like, you know, those beautiful like piano bits and violin, just sort of just this nice peaceful ambiance.
Zeke looks miserable.
Oh.
I
sent him a message real stealthily
Just kind of
and say, "You got it, Zeke. Hanging in there. You're doing good."
You can reply to this message.
you would know that.
I hate them, Brenna. I hate them all so much.
I know.
I'm just like, I just pat his shoulder. And I'm like,
I
You
want to
look
send him. I'm gonna send him another message.
Okay. Brenna,
don't
you get the sense that that
I'm
Brogus
trying to be stealthy.
Brogus he's an old bastard, but he's perceptive, and so
Okay.
he picks up on it, but isn't making any sort of like
Okay.
because you're sitting on the same side of the table as Zeke, so you're just kind of like passing messages to class. Yeah.
It's just a little moral support, but also my last message is, "What's up with your eldest brother and your stepmom?"
What do you mean?
And then I just shake my head at him.
Zeke's like,
A few moments later, dinner is served, and a combination of actual human servants and sort of spectral, unseen servants begin to deliver and perform and place just these platters and goblets and bowls full of this absolutely decadent meal. There is like an entire like roast boar that's been carved and prepared with like the apple in its head and everything. There's like fresh green garden salads. There's like a roast swan. It's like way more food than you guys could ever possibly fucking eat. But it's just like this very over the top finery. Like, I mean, this meal probably costs like close to 1,000 gold, you'd imagine, to prepare. But just totally going on like whipped creams and like rare exotic fruits that are just sort of like delicately placed off to the side, and like pastries and pies and mashed potatoes and yams and like food from like, I mean, Lexigrad's kind of a cold and barren place, but you got like a lot of this food's probably imported, and it's just this very over the top luxurious meal.
This is pretty great, guys. Thank you so much.
As you guys are just sort of watching as like these platters are just sort of like levitating and placing themselves,
So cool.
kind of this very like mesmerizing, kind of very very cool. You hear a small little ting 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 as Esmeralda kind of taps a spoon on her wine glass and kind of scooches up and stands up and goes, everyone, I'd like to just thank you all for being here. I believe little darling sweetie Ephraim has a toast he'd like to make. And
Zeke is just poking at he has like the boar snout on his plate, and he's just poking at the
Ephraim kind of takes his
appetite.
kind of scooches up and stands at the head of the table and just goes, I'd like to just take this moment, and he kind of raises a goblet, a toast to Dad and to the Redtree family, and to all of our honored friends and esteemed guests. Let tonight be a night of celebration of all the things we're about here. Here, here, and he kind of raises his goblet.
Yeah.
And all the brothers and Esmeralda all kind of cheer and here, and everyone takes a drink.
Zeke just looks at the wine in his cup and then just puts it back down.
Okay.
Shianah's confused about the whole thing.
Oh, I lean over and explain what's happening.
All right. And as people begin to help themselves and servants are sort of cutting off bits of the boar and like serving it to everyone, the conversation begins to sort of just flow. And Elroy, the younger, kind of stocky brother, kind of looks over across at the table and just goes, "So, Zeke, why don't you go ahead and fill us in about all, we haven't seen you since you left for the Arcanium. What's the deal? What's this freaking, like some kind of kombucha company? What's..."
It's called the Tealeaf Adventuring Company.
Oh, that's the one, right? Yeah.
We're literally drinking their wine right now.
Yeah, they're the ones that make the little Hobbit wine. So isn't it so good? I absolutely love this stuff. And she like takes and just drains another glass and like snaps her fingers and like a little jug goes and fills up her glass way too full again.
Wants to make a little Hobbit wine, isn't that right, everyone?
Mm-hmm.
That's them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're also an adventuring company, and after I graduated, I joined the adventuring company, and I have.
So you went and found yourself a real job, huh?
He's one of our very best.
No shit, huh? Putting your magic, you putting all you learned in your fancy school to use, huh?
Yeah.
You think you got all your spells figured out?
Yeah.
Bitch.
Listen, for all the friends here, I don't know if you knew this, but we Redtrees are very famous here for our magical capabilities here in Lexigrad. And poor little Zeke here, he, just wasn't born with it. He had to work hard for it, and we appreciate that about you. You put in the effort, and look at how far you come.
What kind of magics do you do here? Can we see a demonstration?
Ephraim kind of
Fireball.
Ephraim just kind of like he's in the middle of like tucking a bib into his collared shirt and kind of like getting ready to just dig into this fucking feast. And he kind of just like takes his goblet and kind of swings it and just goes, "Magic's it's in our blood, has been for generations. We're just, wise enough to use it for our own personal benefit."
You don't have any specialty, any special...
He kind of takes a sip, and you can kind of tell he's buying time. He's trying to think of a clever answer.
Oh, you don't have to impress me. I'm just,
all sorts of various odds and ends, let's say. We specialize in some varied trades.
Sure.
And Ephraim kind of locks eyes with you, Zeke, for a moment. Just kind of gives you a look of like, check this guy, like giving you a kind of an imposing, very like, you brought this chick here, like,
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Shianah, maybe we should change the subject. Great weather.
Oh yes, I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
There's just like a mutual kind of like leaning in and looking down the table, just like confused, just like this comical like the fuck moment.
Snaxx looks at Shianah and just gives a big thumbs up.
Yeah, and I know, like,
Brighid and Brenna are just like.
I said your home is lovely.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. It's yeah, you know, Elric's done such a lovely job with the place, and you know, with business going as well as it has been these last few years, it's a delight, you know.
And the food is delicious. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you so much. All prepared by the fancy servants in the kitchen. You can, yeah. I don't want to take any credit for that.
Of course, I'll be sure to thank them, or maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, don't we thank them every day?
Okay, good.
It's fine. It's
I'm sure they work very, very hard.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what they don't do is just a little sprinkle of magic, and it's all, you know, delicious.
Oh.
Ephraim kind of, speaking of matters of business, Zeke, you've been out of the picture for a while. I just want you to know that, you know, things have been going the steady course. Business has been going as usual. We've been growing. We've been, you know, making some acquisitions and, you know, keeping our connections in the high city happy, and it's been working pretty well to our favor.
Well, great. I'm really happy for you.
You know, we'd like to keep things that way.
Why are you telling me this? I don't have anything to do with it. You all made it abundantly clear when I was a kid you didn't want me to have any part in any of this stupid stuff.
And Esmeralda, oh, such a modest boy. He's such a little sweetheart. What a silly little boy. Oh, Zeke, we love you, darling. Please, honestly. You don't give yourself enough credit. You're part of the
Insight check.
too.
Oh, everybody can roll an insight check.
Does she care about poor little Ezekiel? Zeke told me that's not the case. Also,
that's true. We had a private conversation where I mentioned
That's
Brenna that he didn't think his stepmother gave much of a shit about him.
Yeah.
She's definitely a little buzzed.
Always, I'm assuming.
She might be a little bit overenthusiastic, but you don't sense like any sort of like blatant deception. It's just kind of she's putting on a little bit of a show, but listen, Ephraim kind of just
I had to like check my alignment for a second. I'm gonna be honest, I actually had to like look. I was like, "What's my alignment?" Oh, I can't do what I was gonna do.
Sure you can. Alignment does not determine actions. Actions determine alignment.
Depending on the given the circumstance.
If you start the fight, I will back you up.
We can go right now.
Oh man.
Elroy kind of poking his head up and kind of, you know, trying to puff his chest out a little bit, trying to stand tall at the table because he is sort of shorter in stature. He's got that short guy syndrome. Kind of goes, yeah, listen, Zeke, about all that stuff when we were growing up. You know we were just giving you a hard time, right? Like, you're part of this family. You're our little brother. We care about you. We just want to make sure that, you know, things... Dad plays a big part in our business, and we got kind of a reputation to uphold, so we just want to make sure that...
Broke my arm, Elroy, when I was a kid.
It was a fucking accident, all right? Like...
Accident, you cast Thunder Wave!
Did what to your arm? I missed that. He broke it?
Broke my arm.
Oh. I glare at him some more.
It wasn't an accident. You had to incant a whole stupid spell.
Maybe it was a bit of that weird fucking wild magic. Who knows?
Sure.
What an excuse.
It wouldn't happen if you controlled your magic properly. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I just look at Shianah.
Elroy just kind of gives you a look and kind of like rests his chin on his hand, and just kind of sizing you up a little bit. Just doesn't say anything. Just gives you a once over.
oblivious, just kind of doing her thing.
All
Yo, this elf chick's got a smart mouth.
Sensing a little bit of tension, not being a complete bimbo, Esmeralda kind of chimes in and breaks up this little bit of tension. So Zeke Poo, please, you didn't get quite the chance to tell us all about this this Tealeaf Adventuring Company, what they're all about. Seriously, we're all dying to hear about it. What have you been up to?
Well, remember when you took the thing's head off with a bucket?
Yeah, we went into the sewer on a job to help Sewer Steve. He lives in an Exograd. Maybe you know him.
There's like a glance between everyone, and then just kind of a
No. Okay.
everyone just noticeably leans a little bit farther away from you.
So then I conjured a bucket, and then I used my catapult spell to shoot it at a bone snake.
Mm-hmm.
Some first level spells, guys. That's
The bone snake.
impressive shit.
And you took its head clean off. It
But you
almost killed me.
You also took the head off of the hag.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You
I mean,
did.
it wasn't the hag I was trying to hit, but I hit the other one.
No, you were both in the line of sight. Like you did great.
Thanks, Bridget.
Oh, and remember when you made the thing that the goblins were riding? You made it float in the air, and he was just stuck up there like an idiot for quite a while.
Cricket got on him, and then she
Mhm.
made friends with him, and then he died.
Mm-hmm.
You made a cart for that ooze.
That's right. I
That's really
wheeled her
cool.
that ooze around, and I held up a
Rest
door,
in peace, Shy Claws.
and there was then color spray. That's been a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's come in handy a lot of times.
Elias.
He's
is
very talented.
kind of like in the middle of a bite. So we've got first and second level spells, guys.
Oh, this son of a bitch.
And at this point, like dessert is kind of being served, and there's like giant bowls of like ice cream and like beautiful like bits of cake and like dessert pies and like chocolatey cocktails that Esmeralda is definitely drinking way too many of.
Mm.
Edith is usually like super perky and happy, and she is
You mean
just
Bridget?
like Bridget.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh no!
Wow!
I was thinking of the right character.
Yeah.
Listen, it's hard.
That was a
No.
brilliant.
That's
I'm
so
sorry.
sad.
10
What is
points of
Bridget
psychic
doing?
damage.
She's usually like energetic and like happy, and she is just like miserable, like angry, just stare, just like every time one of these brothers talks, she just gives them kind of
Oh man.
and it's not like rude. It almost just looks like she has like resting bitch face right now, but it's like getting worse as they talk.
Zeke's kind of freaked out because I would assume he's never seen Bridget with a
No.
fun expression like that ever.
She's always like very like
And
yeah,
they've been
you
going
get it.
jogging and exercising like all the time. So like
Yeah.
Zeke will be eating a lot of ice cream.
Okay.
Oh,
And it's
Yeah,
really
okay.
good. It's
It's
really
really
good.
good.
It's really good. It's like magically enhanced ice cream. Like it's
Just shoveling this ice cream into my mouth.
the best of the best.
I'm
so
just gonna
after-
keep up my Zeke praise. Suck it,
Gordon
you
Kennedy
haters.
After regaling the Redtree family with tales of Zeke's heroic nature and all the tasks he's completed, you guys are just sort of finishing up dessert, kind of just like resting the last bits of your spoons on the tables and kind of just like sitting there with a nice, comfortable, full stomach. For those of you drinking, like a little bit of a pleasant buzz going on. And as servants
I'm not
begin
getting buzzed around these people.
as servants begin to kind of clear away the table, Brogus, kind of the elderly gentleman, kind of, if I may, Master Ezekiel, if you'd like, I can bring you to visit your father now.
Yes, please.
All right.
Please take me out of this room, Brogus. Everyone, if you'd like to come I'd like to speak to my father in private, but I wouldn't mind you all standing outside the door. I know that's weird.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty normal.
Due to your father's less than hardy constitution, I think it's best to just keep these to one-on-ones for.
Yes, of course. If they could just stay outside,
Of course.
Thank you. Yes.
And you all politely excuse yourselves from the table. Bless you. And Brogus leads you up this like spiraling decadent staircase. And you guys get a little bit of a glimpse of the rest of the mansion, and it's like all like super wealthy. Like marble busts of statues and like animated magical giant like oil-based canvas paintings that are all like depicting heroic battle scenes and like epic landscapes, and like the wind is blowing through the trees. It's like real nice stuff. But you go up to the third story, and there's sort of a small little, kind of tucked away in almost like an in-law suite. There's a small little nook that's been kind of converted to almost like a hospice care sort of situation. And there's guards posted outside, and Brogus kind of goes, Master Elric's inside. Your father's in there. He's been looking forward to speaking with you, Zeke. So
Yes. I've been looking forward to speaking with him as well. Goodness knows I don't want to talk to any of those other people.
he kind of grabs your. It's not pretty in there, Zeke. I'm just warning you.
Thanks, bro.
Zeke, if you'd like, I could still take a look at him before we
I'll-
go. I'm sure they have fine doctors here, but every different opinion.
I appreciate the offer. I'd like to just go in first and see.
Okay.
It may. Everyone's being rather dire. It may not really be worth our time. But we'll see. So Zeke will hesitantly put his hand on the door,
Okay.
take a deep breath, and open it, and then gently close it behind him as he enters.
While waiting, can I ritually cast Detect Magic just to see what kind of goodies are around the house?
Sure. Takes you 10 minutes.
Yeah. So what's going on?
You get a general sense of a lot of abjuration magic. There's definitely a lot of defensive wards placed in the house, protection, just, there's a bit of divination, which kind of catches you off guard. It seems there's a lot of transmutation and conjuration-based magic just in like the actual architecture, kind of keeping the structure itself aloft, and sort of like the furniture always clean, things like that. It's like a glow. It's like a rave when you turn on detect magic. It's just like every corner of this house is
Nice.
sensory overloads almost.
All right.
But Zeke, you enter the small room, and it is. You remember as a kid, this used to actually be like a servant's chambers, but they've removed most of the beds, and there's just sort of like one bed tucked in the corner next to like a giant like double open bay window, letting like a little bit of light come in, like the last little fading bit of sunlight in, like a nice kind of chill breeze. Like pristine, beautiful white sheets and curtains kind of surrounding this bed. It's very like beautiful and immaculate, but also like dread-inspiring. Like you immediately, like just taking a look at this, realize this doesn't look good.
I walked into that one scene from all those anime.
And laying in this bed is a very tall but rather currently frail-looking individual, still dressed in very fine, like a nice deep black satin doublet with sort of like the gold trimming and like the red buttons. Always being presentable and having his business best on. Laying in the bed is your father, Elric Redtree, and he kind of turns over to you and kind of like just weakly looks and kind of just gives out this this like really raspy, wet, awful sounding cough, and he kind of looks over at you. My boy, Zeke. I'm so happy you could make it.
Zeke quietly kind of moves a chair over so he can sit down by the bed.
Sure.
And he takes a seat. I'm just happy I found out.
It's been way too long. I'm terribly sorry.
And that's a stupid question. Of course you're not all right. I wouldn't be here if you were all right.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Zeke. It's not looking good.
I'm sorry I couldn't have been around more, but I really felt like I needed to get out of here after I graduated, so
I'm not stupid, Zeke. I could tell you hated it here. And you know what? I saw a lot of you. I saw a lot of myself in you when you were growing up, and I didn't want you to be stuck like I was. Okay.
You always did just let me do what I wanted.
And you were so good at it, Zeke. You were so
I don't
good
know
at it.
about that. Not if my brothers had anything to say about it.
Bunch of fucking pud whackers. Them. They're all a bunch of kiss asses.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you. Proud of you, kid.
thanks.
So, I mean, I haven't really. We got so much to catch up on in so little time.
Yeah, I know.
How did the Arcadium treat you? I paid a lot of fucking money to get you in that school.
Yeah,
Did you learn anything?
I mean, I think so. I mean, I haven't mastered it yet, but I'm working on Fireball.
Oh, good old Fireball. It's a classic.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Do an old man a favor. What do you learn? Show me some of your tricks.
I mean, there's so many I could do. A lot of them are a little intense, though. I don't want to, adversely affect you.
Surprise me. I've seen a lot of intense shit in my life.
All right, here's a surprise. And Zeke snaps his fingers, and Hebediah, his raven familiar, appears on his shoulder.
He kind of
Kind of
Elric-
looks at him.
Elric kind of like looks. You got yourself a familiar.
Yeah, he's kind of weird, though. He's just this. My teacher always told me I could change him into anything I wanted, but it never worked. He just pops up as a weird, scraggly old raven every time.
Elric kind of has like a soft smile on his face, and he kind of looks over you and just kind of. You see like a little tear actually beat up in his eye. And he goes,
Zeke is 100% tearing up at this point.
Oh, he's a good boy.
He kind of looks you dead in the eye and he says, "You're gonna be all right, Ezekiel."
Zeke has like a moment where he kind of glances down at his feet, and then he looks at Hebediah, and the raven just stares back at him.
Hey, see, and it has a kind of another heavy coughing fit.
Reach out to kind of catch him, and
It kind of,
all right,
I've got something for you.
yeah.
He kind of like reaches, and you can see like he's very frail, very weak. He kind of like reaches under behind the pillow,
You always did get me cool stuff, Dad. So, I mean, great.
and he pulls out like a small box, like maybe that big or so.
Yeah,
It's got like a little ribbon on it, very ornate.
it's not my birthday yet.
Kind of hands it over to you. Listen, I want you to have this, but I need you to do me a favor.
What is it? Zeke takes it in his hands and he's kind of studying
Hey.
it.
Don't open it until you're back home, okay? Or at least until you're out of here.
Yeah. No, I mean, that place has kind of become like home. Zeke just kind of nods again at the box and pockets it. He just slides it into a pocket on like the inside of his coat.
Okay.
And then, I actually made some friends there. First time for everything, I guess. But I made a lot, like really fast. It was kind of weird.
I knew you had it in you.
Thanks. You were always the only one who seemed to give a crap about me after Mom passed. So I don't really know how to put it, but I love you, Dad. Thanks for everything.
I love you too, Zeke. And you can see he like puts in a lot of effort to like lean up and give you a hug.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Hug it out. It's the biggest hug.
And as he kind of pulls away, he kind of turns his head and breaks into another like heavy coughing fit.
It's all right. I'll help him. I'll help him.
Yeah, like it gets to the point where it's like not stopping, and he kind of like
Kill
Do
him.
you need Brogus? Do you need Brogus?
please.
Yeah, I'll go get him. Listen, Dad, rest, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
He kind of gives you a nod and like a thumbs up.
I'll check in before we leave. It was great to see you again.
And you kind of see it like he goes to say it, but like his breath kind of gets caught, and he says, "I love you, Zeke," but you can't hear it, but you can read his lips.
I just nod, and Zeke leaves, shuts the door behind him.
And as you're like leaving, like Brogus is kind of like there, like kind of like patting you on the back and kind of like entering the room behind you.
I poof Hebediah away as I go back into the hallway.
Hey Zeke, how are you?
Fine.
Yeah.
I guess everyone was right.
Inside check.
It's not good. But it is what it is. I think with spending the night, I think I just decided that. So, I mean, there's plenty of room. Take your pick.
There are plenty of rooms in this elaborate mansion, like royal guest suites and everything like that. Like again, all bougie over the top.
I'll probably just stay in my old room, but the rest of you, take your pick.
I mean, should the servant show us to one, or
I suppose so.
Yeah.
And
I just don't want to go open doors.
No, the servants do. The servants do eventually lead you to sort of like the guest wing of the house, and you're all led and made to have these very nice, cozy, cushy chambers for the evening. Like each room has like its own separate fireplace with like magical arcane fire that like produces heat but doesn't have any risk of actually damaging anything, and it can like change colors, and it's a nice sleep.
Zeke, just as everyone kind of gets settled in, Zeke does return to like his childhood room and kind of just looks around and
It's
toys and stuff.
It's been left almost exactly as you remember it.
Yeah,
It's a little dusty, but
yeah. He looks at all of his old toys and his books and things, and as he gets ready to go to sleep, he grabs an old book off the shelf and he just sits down at the foot of his old bed and pops this kind of like weather-worn, like well-read book open and just reads to himself.
Oh.
Simply the brave wizard
Stop it.
knew that he had to be brave. And then he just shuts the book and goes to sleep.
Oh. Zeke.
all right, guys. I think now is when we're going to take our little 5-10 minute break. We're going to come
Okay.
back, pick
Oh
up.
man, the second half.
No maps yet, huh?
No maps. No maps.
We're going to pick up on waking up in the morning when we get back.
Mhm,
You guys, I mean, I don't think anybody like casts any spell slots, but full round rest and everything.
Long rest.
Guys, in the chat, we're going to take a little emotional break. When we come back, we're gonna pick up on the next morning, the aftermath of this, see what happens, and just remember, we're pretty much on schedule. We're around 9:30 is gonna be our Twitch chat favorite vote, so stay tuned for that. Get your Tealeaf point votes in, and
Hey, Brenna and Shianah. No hanky panky. The backstory mission.
Come on.
You're the one that said stay overnight, dude.
Listen,
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
There's this really lovely cat with me.
Jim. Jam. 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 So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store, and he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor. We got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices. Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
Kids, I'm home! Hey, I sure did! Fun box! It's the new Xbox Original Variety Fun underground too? Can we have some now, Mummy?
You ruined your dinner. You can't eat them, Mom.
Or can you?
Oh.
Rated E to T.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I could play with.
For the hottest arcade games in town, come to Toys R Us. Sega's new Genesis system with 16-bit graphics processor, controller, and Altered Beast game, just $289.99. And Sega's Master System, just $144.99 after $10 rebate at Toys R Us.
I want to be a toy.
From Sony's PlayStation come the greatest hits, all your old favorites.
Like the soft sounds of swarming missiles.
And the gentle crack of Sophia's equipment.
Even the hilarious antics of Sweet Tooth, that lovable clown.
All for just $24.99 each, but wait.
There's more? Oh.
That's right, the PlayStation is a mere $149, and you can also get leading titles.
Like Crash Bandicoot and Jet Moto.
For just $49.99 and less.
You are not ready.
Evan Petty calls it hot, deliciously hot. Rob DeMars raves, it's spontaneous consumption. It's a story of heat and redemption. From the creators of the Domino's Heat Wave, an epic author. Order a deliciously hot Domino's pizza. Get a free movie rental from Blockbuster Video when you rent another. Hot Domino's Pizza, a hot movie from Blockbuster Video. If you can't take the heat, get out of the doorway. Now get 2 medium pizzas with up to 3 toppings for $13.99. Domino's, delivering a million smiles a day.
So I met this girl. I asked her to dinner and a movie. She asked, what do you have in mind? So I said,
make it a Blockbuster night and a border night too. Go to Taco Bell, buy tacos or burritos and a medium drink. Get a free Blockbuster Video. Make it a Blockbuster night and a border night too.
Hurry and get a coupon for a 2-for-1 Blockbuster Video rental when you buy food and a medium drink at Taco Bell.
Cross the border.
Today's assignment, photograph the elusive Pokemon. How do you do it? You're gonna be fast. Ah, missed him.
And you better be good. Great pictures. That's the name of the game in Pokemon Snap. You can go to a participating Blockbuster store, print out your best shots, grab an entry form, and mail it to Nintendo's Take Your Best Shot contest. The best shot wins an Australian safari for 4, and there's lots of other great prizes. Many will enter, few will win.
Hang on, it's gonna be fun.
Pokemon Snap. Take your best shot.
Finding a phone in a car isn't that unusual anymore, except when it leaves the car, for greener pastures, the high seas, or a leisurely lunch. Radio Shack keeps you in constant communication with their affordable, transportable cellular telephone.
hello? Oh, yes, he's right here. It's for you.
Yes, I heard about the merger. Buy 100 shares.
The affordable, transportable cellular telephone, only at Radio Shack.
7-Up would like to give you a gift of holiday cheer. Just clip 4 proofs of purchase from 2-liter bottles of any refreshing 7-Up product. Take them to Toys R Us. And for just $19.99, you get the new Spot Game Pack for Nintendo Game Boy. A $5 savings. Just in time for Christmas. Put 7-Up in your holiday and make the season bright.
Me and you, and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, and to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Get to class, son. School isn't a game.
But this is. Blockbuster Video has the newest and hottest video games you crave.
Life is a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Now, Blockbuster Video has all your favorites for the holidays, like Sonic and Knuckles from Sega. Take on Sonic and Knuckles alone, and you can plug in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 into your Sonic and Knuckles game for entirely new adventures. It's Sonic and Knuckles from Sega, now at Blockbuster Video.
Games Warrior, begin! The name for your games, sir!
Cuphead. Save on Mortal Kombat 2. Save on Donkey Kong Country. Become a game warrior. Buy one game and get $5 off a second. Remember the name for your games, Circuit City.
You fool! You never should have come here. It is only your death that you have.
Don't drink that stuff! You're in training! Where's the caffeine? Good thumb control, nice foot placement. Only 2 cracks for that digit? Are you even practicing? Trust is part of the game! Element of surprise. Falling! Oh, can't find the new PlayStation 2? Get to Blockbuster. They've got new PS2 systems and games for rent.
Why do I even bother?
Blockbuster! Are you game enough? Didn't pre-order? They got you covered.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Pack up your stuff. I got a little surprise for you here.
Check it out. What do you think about that? We got real-time, 3D, lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy?
Feel a little like your days are numbered?
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
You're hurting my elbow.
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot. It's an Australian name.
Play. Love the scene you are in. By Nintendo GameCube, Born to Play.
Excuse me, Miguel.
The Dark Lord banishes thee.
Hey, Sarah.
Whoa, Ozzy, you reek.
You know I reek. I've been playing so many games with my Games Freedom Pass, I have had 0 time to shower.
No extended viewing fees with your Games Freedom Pass. Rant, buy, game your way at Blockbuster.
Sweet, we're closing early.
When it seems like all is lost. When it feels as if you have no hope. When you are outnumbered, overpowered, and they've got you cornered. That's when you realize your last best hope is you. Halo, Combat Evolved, rated M for mature.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits. 3DO is 32 bits. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford! With 64 bits, 3D graphics, real-world animation, and lightning speed that you can only get with Jaguar. Which is more advanced? Good. Can you repeat the question?
Hi everybody, welcome back. We're going to dive right back into this. Thanks for hanging around so far. It's been quite an emotional roller coaster, but I'm having a blast. And I think everybody here is too, so stick around. Remember around 9:30 or so, I think we'll probably be pretty close to that. Get your vote in for your favorite to give them the extra bonus Tealeaf point if you want to see them play more. So you guys have spent the evening at the Redtree estate just outside of Lexigrad after enjoying a very luxurious meal and meeting Zeke's 3 older brothers and his stepmother. You were led to very cushy, bougie private quarters where you all enjoyed your evening and whatever various activities you partook in. Sleep finds all of you.
Hanky, right, Dan?
Thank you on backstory mission.
No, hanky on backstory missions.
Watching you two, not literally or figuratively in the game.
Zeke.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
You're woken up in the morning by a knock on your door, and it's Brogus, who sort of lets himself in.
Oh, good morning, Brogus. I'd say Zeke's getting himself dressed at this point, yeah.
and he softly informs you that your father did not make it through the night.
Thank you for telling me.
Uh,
Zeke is choking back the tears and just kind of trying to. Well, then we shan't be staying long.
He goes on to inform you that breakfast is being prepared and that a family meeting has been called to discuss funeral arrangements and the future of the family business.
Of course, yes. Well, Ephraim will take over the whole damn thing. We all know that, so let's just get it over with, and then me and my friends can leave. I don't want to be here any longer, and I doubt I'll ever come back. But it's been lovely to see you again, Brogus.
And you can see Brogus is definitely in a bit of a state of shock, but he's also in sort of executive function mode where he feels that he needs to kind of take care of business and has strict orders that he's fulfilling, and the ball hasn't really dropped for him yet.
Zeke will kind of like, as when he walks over, will put his hand on his shoulder and then be like, oh, screw all this decorum, and just pull Brogus in for a hug.
And he's kind of caught off guard a little bit, but kind of surrenders to the hug, and you guys share a good cry there.
You know, that's the person I give a crap about here, Brogus. Just so you know.
Kind of gives you a soft smile and a pat on the back. The rest of you, as you wake up in sort of your own time, probably around the same time.
I've probably been up for hours.
Yeah, right.
I think she was like
She's
4
powerlifting the bed.
Servants would have found all of you individually and just sort of calmly and politely informed all of you of what happened over the night, just so you aren't, like kind of like, listen, this is what's going on. Things are a little chaotic here, but you're our guests, so we just want to make sure you're informed. Kind of just so everyone's aware.
And I would wake up with mage armor.
Okay.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
Abjuration magic, you never know.
So, you guys all sort of reconvene in one of the little hallways there and make your way back to the dining hall for breakfast and the family meeting.
Zeke waves to everyone, but doesn't have much to say at this point.
Is it obvious?
Yeah. He's all tore up.
Snaxx would give Zeke a little hug around a leg, just a little.
He just like grabs on his walking
onto a leg.
yeah, Zeke just keeps walking and Snaxx like holds on.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Let's go eat a shitty breakfast and get out of this stupid house.
I just pat him on the shoulder. You're doing great.
I'm not Shianah. I'm like,
She just kind of stoically nods.
So I think that thing that Brenna taught you, like, now is a good time to be using that phrase.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, now is the right time to.
No, because he's with your queen now.
That goes for you too, Snaxx.
Yeah.
Well, I am sorry, but I think I'll save that for the canned response to others.
Yes, yes.
Now you're getting it. Welcome to noble families.
That's what I'm saying.
It's all canned responses from here on out, buddy.
As you guys make your way through the halls and down into the dining hall, you can see Ephraim is seated at the head of the table again, just sort of sitting there with an empty plate, and he's just got like a spoon in a cup of coffee and just sort of like 1,000-yard stare. Esmeralda is next to him, just openly weeping, sobbing over the top, just very telegraphed, just open in hysterics.
Zeke is going to insight check her.
Ooh.
Okay.
He's done. He's done giving them the benefit of the doubt with this crap. He doesn't like them. But
it's maybe a little bit of an act, but she does seem genuinely upset. But it's hard to. The body language is so theatrical that it's hard to get a good read on her.
Zeke just stares at her a little bit.
But you do see she is kind of seated at the same spot where she was seated the night before, and sorry, so many names. Elias is seated at his same spot. You do notice that Brogus is not here, and also Elroy is not here. But there are like placemats made for all of you. There is breakfast is already served. There are pancakes. There are eggs. There are
Bacon.
lots of bacon. What can I think of that? The mimosas, champagne, like a full breakfast display. And Ephraim kind of breaks out of his stare and kind of looks at you. Have a seat, Zeke.
Yep. Zeke sits down and kind of looks at his plate, doesn't touch it.
And you get the sense that it's a lot of people are just sort of doing the same. Like very little of the food's actually been touched. So just for my own curiosity, because it doesn't matter at all, where is everyone seated?
I will be. I mean, I'll sit kind of the same place I was before.
Okay.
I'll sit like beside Ephraim, but I'll make sure Bridget's like right next to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the seat's open, I would sit in the same spot next to him.
So we have Ephraim at the head of the table, Esmeralda's to his left, Ezekiel's to the right, Bridget's on the right-hand side of Ezekiel, Elias is on the right-hand side of Bridget. So I need Shianah.
Is he the tall weird one?
He is the middle. Yeah, he's the tall weird one.
And Shianah would sit next to him.
Oh, cute.
Next to him or across from him?
Next to him.
Okay.
Sit next to Shianah.
Okay.
And the creep.
Ooh. And Snaxx would be across.
So as it stands right now, Esmeralda is on one side of the table by herself.
I'll sit next to Esmeralda.
Please do. So you're sitting across from Bridget.
Okay, yeah. Perfect.
I'll make it
Esmeralda.
weird. I'm not afraid. I'm making it weird. She's a problem.
I'm not going to inherit much of anything.
Esmeralda sort of stands up and walks behind Ephraim and sort of like starts like massaging his shoulders tenderly and kind of just like comes up and like nuzzles against his face and like whispers in his ear a little bit. Just, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He was such a good man. He was so good. Everyone, thank you for being here. I'm just so terribly sorry. Please, help yourselves to the refreshments. There's waffles and there's mimosas and coffee. Who wants some coffee? And she like goes and like starts pouring cups.
I'm
coffee.
Sorry for your loss.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You're...
I just think I'm like.
And then I thumbs up.
Like, why is this happening? But I'm like, this is good. Everybody's doing good.
Snaxx thumbs up Bridget very clearly and obviously afterwards.
She goes and like manually pours, and you kind of like see her hands are shaking a little bit, probably just from fatigue and from the anxiety and stress of the situation. And kind of like goes and serves each of you a cup.
Thank you.
Kind of just sits back down, and Ephraim's just sort of still sitting there, kind of just stirring, and just kind of takes a deep breath. So, Dad's gone.
Yep.
We've got a lot to talk about. Brogus is settling things with the coroner and with just making sure everything's official, no foul play, none of that. I don't know where Elroy is, but and Esmeralda just kind of, yeah, your brother's fine. He's probably just taking some time to himself. He'll be all right. Just don't worry about him. Just he needs some time alone, sweetheart. And he like she sort of like reaches her hand over and like grabs Ephraim's hand and kind of like gives it a little loving squeeze. And he kind of like looks back and gives her a smile. Just kind of. So, we as a family need to talk about the future of the business. We've got a lot of investments in a lot of different areas, a lot of things to keep track of, and it's kind of fallen upon me to sort this shit out.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying the whole time I've been here, Ephraim. You're the head of the family now. You figure it out. I don't need to be here anymore. I don't want to be a part of the family business.
It's in your blood, kid. And you know what? You're not given a choice sometimes.
You never wanted me before.
He kind of like looks over, and you notice a weird look. You notice a weird look between Ephraim and Elias. And Elias just sort of seems to have this like calm, cool, collected as he like kind of takes and like sips on the coffee, just kind of like eyeballing, just kind of getting a read on the situation. Just not quite sure exactly what's going on. You see Esmeralda kind of picks up her cup and just kind of starts tearing up again and puts it down and just kind of like starts sobbing again. And Ephraim kind of like leans over and like starts rubbing her shoulder and like running his fingers through her hair a little bit. And just kind of like, it's going to be all right. It's going to be okay.
Get off of each other for a second and just tell me what the hell's going on.
Listen. We've got some loose ends we need to tie up.
So what, you want to send me out to put out a hit on somebody or something? Now that's where you find the use? I learned to cast fucking color spray, and now I'm useful to you? I can go spray some dude down for you? Shake the money out of his pockets with freaking mage hand or something? I don't know that spell, by the way.
At this point, I want to ask a metagame question, and I need you all to be honest with me.
Uh-huh.
Who would have drank in the coffee?
Nope. He did not.
No.
Brenna, I don't think Snaxx is a coffee drinker at all.
I was trying to be polite.
Okay. You only get at least one.
Shianah would be watching Tallboy over here, like, just kind of keeping an eye.
Yeah,
almost mirroring his moves.
I actually probably wouldn't even be eating. I'd just be sitting very like stoic, just like.
Snaxx would have eaten everything.
I'm just over these people.
Okay, so Snaxx did eat.
Okay. Snaxx ate a bit of everything. Oh yeah.
Okay. So I need Brenna, Snaxx, and Elias to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Elias too? Oh shit.
Oh lordy.
Oh, fuck, I don't roll well when I need to.
Oh.
Okay.
I have too many windows open. I don't know what I rolled.
Rolled an 11.
11.
Oh no.
So.
Snaxx it okay.
As you like sipped on the coffee, there's been like a few moments since you first drank it, but Brenna and Snaxx, something's like you like sometimes when you drink coffee, like you're like, okay, like I'm definitely gonna have to like take care of business in a little bit, like that's normal. And then it's just like this weird lurch in your stomach, and you're like, ooh, okay, I might get like upset here, and like you're just like, okay, it might just be like the stress of the situation. This is clearly like
Sweating. Goosebumps.
And then, wow, that was a lame roll. Both of you are going to take 16 points of poison damage.
Yo,
and
damn.
you are poisoned for the next hour.
Yo, damn.
And you watch as Elias coughs and just pukes blood all over the table.
Zeke actually yells, oh shit, at that point.
Yeah, I stand up and just like.
Elias looks up and just kind of like coughing up blood goes, you motherfucker. And I need everybody to roll initiative as I'm going to put them.
Yeah!
Oh, did I click myself?
Oh yeah, I forgot to click
1 second,
myself.
sorry, I gotta clear the initiative from last time. Okay.
Not that it
okay, so
matters, but where are you guys sitting?
Not that it matters.
It always matters.
It always
matters.
Suck.
Aye. Okay. How am I doing initiative? How did I do? Hey.
So, the one who just threw up blood was the guy at the head of the table?
No, that's Elias here.
Okay.
That's tall, skinny one.
Yeah.
Is initiative an ability check?
It is.
It is, isn't it? I have disadvantage on that.
Because
you're being poisoned.
You're poisoned.
So let me roll that again while selecting myself, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's worse.
Worse.
Okay, so you're at an 8. Brenna, you would also be at initiative. Or at disadvantage, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Because you are poisoned.
We got a whole lot of 8s going on.
Okay, I shall roll again, huh?
Roll 20 at its finest.
Big 8.
Hold on. A. Suck my
dick.
Oh, it's still good, but
still got an 8 in there.
Okay. So, just so everyone's aware, this is Ephraim in the green.
Yep.
This is Esmeralda in the blue, and this is Elias in the sort of purple color.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So at the top of the initiative, as
Missing your brother?
Yeah, Elroy's
Elroy's not.
Oh.
I'm sure he's grieving.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Ezekiel, what the fuck did you do?
Brenna, you just hear Elias just, you motherfucker. You have the initiative.
I feel terrible. I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
Cleansed of my poison. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, use 3 healing light surges.
Okay.
That's bonus, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
When he yelled that, where did he look after he said that?
He's looking directly at Ephraim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, that's just butt.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that's bad.
Garbage.
Okay, everyone, that's my turn.
It's gonna be a yikes for me.
I am gonna jump up and stand behind Shianah.
Also, I apologize.
Like blood and like.
The grid is really fucky on this map. I just couldn't get it to work. So
I think they poisoned us.
all right. Ephraim is going to stand up and just kind of look over and just kind of like gives you a look, Zeke, like he's almost evaluating the situation, and you see a look of recognition in his eyes, and you it's a familiar look, and it's almost a look of disgust and pity, but in this context, in this moment, it's you're not worth my time right now. There's a bigger threat to deal with. It's a very condescending, just fuck off look, and he is going to look at Elias and cast Disintegrate.
Holy shit! Fucking
What the fuck are we fighting right now?
Oh my god!
Elias is going to make a dexterity saving throw. And he actually succeeds with a 21. So you just see Elias. Wait, poisoned is disadvantage on just not saving throws. Okay, so you see Elias just like covered in his own vomit and blood, just like look and just fucking hit the deck and go under the table, and there's just a hole in the wall that's blown. Like you just basically see this door behind you just get fucking disintegrated and it turns to ash. Narrowly missing Brenna and Shianah. So that's
I'm
his
so
turn.
happy.
Esmeralda's going to stand up and just, I'm so terribly sorry about this, and she's going to cast Animate Objects, and all of the forks and the knives on the table are going to just start levitating and just span out and start attacking. So there are 10 total. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's basically going to be 2 attacks on each of you.
Nothing happened for so long that this is like, wow.
Muted yourself, Cal.
Just a moment. I need to look up this.
Which is sad noises. It's fine.
Ellie is just realizing that we're all gonna die and she can't do anything about it.
Hey, when it rains, it pours.
Fucking disintegrate, dude.
Disintegrate?
Shit.
All right. So the first one on Zeke is a 25 to hit.
Sure does hit.
The second one's a 19 to hit.
So we'll hit.
Okay, and both of those are 1d.
Plus 8.
You're going to take 8 points from the first one and 6 from the second, from a total of 14.
Okay. Oh shit.
Okay. Against Brighid, that's a 17 to hit and a 9 to hit.
Nice.
That's also a natural one for the DM. Snaxx, that's a 14 to hit.
Nope.
and a 10 to hit. Okay. Against Shianah, it's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And a 24 to hit.
Wow, yep.
Okay, so Shianah is going to take... Why won't it do it? So Shianah's going to take 5 plus 8 is 13 points of piercing damage.
I should have brought out the better scotch for this. I need it.
And Brenna, that's a 22 to hit and a 20 to hit.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, so Brenna's
You
going to
gonna
take
drop?
7 plus 14 points of damage on Brenna.
I have 1 HP, everyone.
Holy shit. Alright.
No, is that a spell attack or is that like a
or just
those
attack?
So technically, the spell was to animate the objects, and then the objects are attacking you.
Okay.
So there are tiny little forks and knives floating around that you could theoretically attack if you wanted to. Just so you know. Okay. So Snaxx, Ezekiel, and Brighid are all tied in initiative, so you guys can kind of communicate, work together, get some wombo combos going on here.
I'll say I would like immediately be moving in like between Zeke and
So
Green Dude.
here's what I'm going to say, especially because we all have this time here. Luke.
Yes.
Zeke knows a way out of the mansion, right?
Yes.
Like out off the estate.
Yes.
Okay. So first thing first, just talking before any of us even take an action. Zeke is like taking in this whole situation. He sees what's happening to Elias. He's freaking out. He has this brief moment of like absolute like rage towards Ephraim, but then it's just like no, we gotta go, because he saw that shit, and then just says, "Everyone, the chapel, the one I pointed out when I came in when I was a kid. There's a tunnel. It can get us out of here. We need to go."
All right.
I'm bleeding
Yeah.
everywhere.
Zeke will. I'm gonna because Zeke knows which way it is, right? To get.
Yes. So, the chapel is basically where this red ping is. I know they're like I have the walls and everything, but the chapel is essentially here. Doors for the moment. I'm gonna just draw them on the map because dynamic lighting makes it hard. So there's a door here. There's a door here. There's this door, and then there's the front door here.
Okay.
There's also a door there. So wherever there's the little red bits.
So to the left, like right by Brighid.
There's a door out there. Yep. There's a door right behind Snaxx. There's the door that's disintegrated there that I guess I don't really need to mark. And the front door that you guys walked through at the very bottom.
Would Zeke know which of these doors is the fastest way? Excuse me, to get to the chapel?
It's hard to say.
I know they're very frantic right now too.
You would know that this way is probably the fastest, but it's also probably pretty heavily guarded. You would know that there's definitely guards out front, and this way might take you like around, kind of a roundabout way, but you're not sure about guards. So
okay, I think in this moment Zeke believes in his friends, and would take the fastest avenue. So I think Zeke is going to disengage.
Okay.
And move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, I moved Snaxx. Ah! 5. There we go.
Swing the door open.
Swing that door open.
Okay.
And see what's beyond.
So inside you can see a hallway that kind of extends in front of you, and there's a guard kind of like rounding the corner. So I'm going to add him to the initiative.
Okay.
Let's see. Guards are at a natural 1. So.
All right. So Zeke already used his action to disengage.
Yep.
He will move one more step in. And do I have anything I can cast as like a bonus action that would be useful? Probably not.
Nope.
I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna shout back to everyone like, "This way! Go on, quick!" And then I will chug a potion as my bonus. Slash roll. Hey, it's 5. Better than nothing.
Alrighty. Brighid and Snaxx, what are you guys doing?
Well, seeing that, I'm. Damn it.
Hate this. I hate this.
I'm gonna use Second Wind first.
There you go.
Let's just do the easy one right off the bat. Eight.
5 health back.
Love it. Okay. Great. And then Zeke say that. I'm a run the way Zeke ran.
Okay.
Just book it. So 5.
Yeah, you might have to use arrows just because this one's fucky.
Sure. Let me just see real quick. I like the arrows. Yeah, I will. Perfect. And right into this guy's face.
Okay.
Like, ah! Trying to get out!
He does make sort of a hostile, like, standing guard, like, not letting you through sort of stance.
We'll just yell, stab! Stab! It's okay, snap!
Stab! I'll stab him. So okay. Action.
All right, 17 would, you're at disadvantage. 17 would have hit, but you see him quickly seeing this little kobold run cast a shield spell in front of him. So he is shielded.
Bastards! Shit. Okay, that's my entire turn.
All right, and Brighid.
Okay. I am going to cast Shield of Faith on Zeke.
Okay.
Thank you.
Because shit's going down and I don't want them targeting him.
Okay.
Based on how I've seen them treat him. Am I going to get an attack of opportunity from... I just want to call them green and purple.
Elias? No, you're not going to take an attack of opportunity from Elias.
Okay, I'm going to move, like, right in the door, but not
Okay, so that's 15 feet.
in. I'm going to stay there.
Okay. You would also know that there are doors, like, right where Zeke's standing, right here, right here, right here. Let me just mark all the doors with red. There we go. Okay.
Brighid currently can't decide if she should be up front or in the back. Probably in the back based on what she saw just happen.
Okay.
You could also, if you still have your action, you could take the dodge action.
No, Shield of Faith is an action.
That's a bonus action.
Do I have to... Oh, it's a bonus action. I thought you said bonus action.
Yeah.
What did you say I could do?
You could use the dodge action. Then everything will have disadvantage on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing.
Okay. Good call. Ninja for dodge.
I read it wrong, so.
All right. Is that it?
Yep.
Cool. Shianah, your turn. You just, like, almost got fucking murked by a disintegration ray.
Blade song.
Okay.
Pop everything.
Yep.
Pop.
And I'm gonna cast Pulse Wave.
Ooh, interesting.
It's a 30-foot cone. Would that hit Brighid? I don't care about Elias. He's going down too. So.
Okay. I would
just
say
in this direction.
you could angle it so that would just barely miss Brighid, and you could still hit all the other three.
Okay, so then they need to make con saves.
Okay. So.
Oof.
Okay, Elias saves, even though he's poisoned and throwing up blood. Esmeralda. What's your spell save DC? A 14?
13.
Okay, she saves. And actually, Ephraim is the only one to fail.
Yeah, fuck him.
The ones that save take half damage.
Okay, so half of 25 would be 13.
Efren takes full, and he's gonna get pushed back into the wall because he gets pushed 15 feet.
Isn't that a fireplace?
And any inanimate objects would get thrown in that direction as well.
Okay, so like all of the frickin' silverware and platters,
Just
yeah, tables and like chairs.
Yeah, fuck this house up, Shianah.
All right.
And she's not gonna leave without Brenna, so she's staying put.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I think you muted yourself again, Kelly.
How do you keep doing that?
Because my boob presses it against the desk. That's why.
Terrific.
Over and over again. It's right there.
Peak D&D right here.
But you never accidentally unmute yourself.
I don't know, but give it enough time.
Maybe someday.
All right. Elias kind of like bleeding out, choking, kind of looks at the situation, like just gets blasted in the back, but looks up and sees Zeke running through the door, and he goes, "If I'm going down, you're coming down with me, you little shit!" And he's gonna cast magic missile at 3rd level on you, Zeke.
What a dildo!
Yeah, he's a big old dildo.
Oh my god! I can't do shit about it.
Don't forget Shield of Faith.
It
hits automatically.
Oh, I forgot that's how that. Oh, fuck that.
So that's 7, 12, 14, 17 points of force damage on.
Oh god, this
Ezekiel.
guy.
I think he's a sturdy boy.
Got 12 HP. Listen,
Ooh.
I took the tough beat because these motherfuckers beat me up every day when I was a kid.
Oh.
All right, and he's going to like crawl under the table there. So technically, you could get an opportunity attack if you want, Shianah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Get it.
I'm so over these guys.
How the Jersey Shore should have ended.
12 is actually a miss.
I figured.
Okay. All right. The guard's turn. This guard is. Let's see. We're gonna have. I gotta mess with dynamic lighting here. This door opens. 2 guards rush in. These ones are going to start to move in here.
They're not.
This door opens. And this guard's going to step right here.
Yeah, that's the way outside, though.
Okay.
We want it outside.
So
That coffee wasn't worth it.
these two guards are going to take their crossbows, locked and load. We're going to fire once at Brighid and once at Shianah. So at Brighid is a 16. And Shianah is a 12.
Nope.
All right.
Can't touch that.
We're going to have one melee attack with the halberd at Snaxx.
Uh-oh.
It's a 7.
Favorite weapon.
And then one crossbow attack at Snaxx, which is an 8. And you would have had some cover on that anyway, so all the guards suck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay for sucky birds.
Top of the initiative is Brenna.
Feels real bad, all of this. I am going to pull out my, my rod, and I'm going to heal myself with that as a full action, because that is some good heals.
Good heals.
That's not the most heals, but it's better than having 1 HP. And then I will, as a bonus action, drink my greater healing. That's 4d4?
That's 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
16 health back.
There we go. And then, like flavor-wise, there must be a way that I can leave and not leave Shianah behind. Like, can I like hold my movement so we can leave together?
Technically, no.
I know, but like it feels wrong. We're just gonna stand here and die.
Is Shianah really the type to run? Let's be serious here.
What's that?
Think about it this way. you guys are you? This is all happening in like 6-second increments.
Yeah.
You guys both running separately on your turns can still basically be headcanoned as you're.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I say go. I'm like, we gotta go, and then I go.
Okay.
And I don't want anyone.
Joey.
What's that?
I don't want you to die on my mission.
I would be so mad at you for eternity.
I'm mad at certain somebody.
I don't know what's going off the grid. I assume I can get here, like there.
How's
I don't
you
know.
just doing, by the way?
You know, killed twice.
I don't know what's happening with the grid. Is that I don't know. I think that can you see okay. I'm in the hallway with my friends.
Yes, you're good.
Just spit on Elias as you go by.
Okay.
Or barf on him or something.
Yeah.
All right, all set, Brenna? Okay.
I hate this game.
You don't.
So many unions. After I'm kind of like getting knocked back, kind of stands up and wipes a little blood out from the corner of his mouth. Goes, "You fucked with the wrong guy." So, Shianah.
Oh shit.
This is it.
Been waiting for this.
This is it. Options of what spells I can kill you
Don't
with.
let me down, roll 20. Bring it on, Luke.
Why did you're cursing yourself?
This is it.
Couldn't
have planned it better.
Fuck. We're gonna go with a lightning bolt. He's just gonna like right down the center of the table. I need a dex save. Yep.
Oh.
All right. Why doesn't it roll the damage? Well, I guess I'm rolling the damage in the open.
Oh boy. It's never a good thing.
Oh boy.
23 points of lightning damage.
Reaction, absorb elements.
Ooh, clutch.
Oh.
Oh, so good.
That's beautiful.
Okay. So you're going to take half of that, which would be 11 points of lightning damage instead.
And now my sword
Has-
absorbs
yeah.
1d6.
How you looking, Shianah?
After how many points of damage was that?
It's 11.
Done better.
This is
I've been worse.
Daniel.
I've been worse.
Esmeralda's just going to look towards Elias and just sort of like flicks her finger and points, and all of the knives and forks just go and swarm him and basically turn him into a pincushion. And he dead. Like, I'm not even gonna roll dice. He dead.
That's brutal as hell.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
like straight up Julius Caesar him.
Zeke sees that shit.
Why'd you?
Zeke sees that shit, and even Zeke is just like, "Oh my god!" Like, he is gas.
Oh shit! Bitches
Alright.
die.
So the trio, Brighid, Zeke, and Snaxx. What are you guys doing? His shield is gone. So
Bastard.
I've got a way for Shianah to get out of that. Trust me, you can go ahead and deal with some of those guards if you need to.
Could I sit up there?
I would say you could get like here, kind of like squeezing past Snaxx.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in then with him saying that and
Okay.
do that.
So like right there, perfect.
And I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for
Flail?
my flail. I am.
23 definitely hit. So that's 9 right there.
Are you gonna smite or anything?
I think I am because I want us to get out of here.
Okay.
That's divine smite, right?
Divine Smite's just the regular smite for extra damage, yeah.
Yeah.
But it still costs the spell slot, so.
I clicked on it. I'm gonna give it a sec. Doesn't look like it's coming.
Oh, you might have to roll another damage roll, and then it'll add that on there.
Oh.
Oh, like after you've clicked.
Yeah, so you have to like click on the Divine Smite when.
No, it's like not coming out for some reason. It used to.
You can just slash roll 2d8 too.
Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and do that for now?
Okay, so what is it?
Slash roll.
Slash
and then
R 2d8.
Or R. Yeah. Nice.
Hey.
All right. So that's 10 points. Yeah. So with one, just you drop this guy.
Yes.
Ow. Oh.
Nice.
Whoa. Okay.
Let's get out of here. Come on, come on, come on.
All right. So that's your movement and your action. You're still concentrating on Shield of Faith.
Yes.
So Ezekiel and Snaxx, what are you guys doing?
You want to go first, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hop over the body. Yeah, I'm assuming we're going this way. Just gonna assume.
Yep.
And then, perfect. Just gonna. I'm gonna attack him. With disadvantage. Damn it.
The 12 is a miss, unfortunately.
I just don't feel very good.
Oh, you're
sorry.
poisoned.
Yeah,
Okay,
it sucks. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. And Ezekiel.
So I'm gonna like lock eyes with Shianah for a moment and just nod and just be like, "Come on!" And then I'm gonna drop a motherfucking fog cloud right on.
Okay.
I don't actually have the spell, or I do have the spell prepared today, actually, but I'm going to cast it using the Rod of Arafel.
Okay. So that's a
one
20
charge.
foot. 20 foot.
Yep, 20-foot sphere of fog, and I'm just going to drop it basically like right in front of me, on like centered on the table.
Kind of like right there.
Yeah.
Where that blue is? Can you guys all see that?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's all fog.
So we can make our escape. Heavily.
I love it.
Fog cloud.
That's what we call a Zeke classic.
Yes. All right. Any movement, Zeke?
And then I will. I'm gonna move up behind Snaxx up here, actually.
Okay.
But as I run, I yell back and say, "You want to see what I learned at fucking magic school, Ephraim? How about that?"
I love it. All right. Shianah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah. I'd be like yelling
reluctantly.
hysterically for you to go.
But before I do, I'm gonna throw another pulse wave at him because it's just an area attack.
All right, so they got to make.
I'll move like up to there and just another con save.
Okay, so 2 con saves coming right up. It's a 14 and a 7. So this time, Esmeralda's going to fail.
And then she'll take the 25 and get thrown 15 feet.
Get wrecked, asshole.
Okay.
And then I'll continue into the hallway there.
Okay.
And bonus action, drink a little healing potion.
Cool.
Bonus action, touch Brenna's butt.
Don't encourage them.
I need to. It's not going to make a difference.
7 health back. Nice.
Daniel, you're the worst.
All right. Elias is dead, so he's out of the initiative. The guards' turn. These guards are gonna like run up to the edge of the fog cloud and be like, "What the fuck?" and just gonna like fire randomly and miss everything. These guards are gonna start moving around. It's kind of fanning out.
On our screen.
Yeah, I'm just moving shit off the screen. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Great.
Fine. This guard right here is gonna attack Snaxx with the halberd, because why not? It's a 16 to hit. Okay, yeah. Guards suck. And top of the initiative is Brenna.
I'm going to change the. I'm sure Shianah's still pretty hurt looking. Someone. No? Well, you're still getting topped off. Suck it. And you also get a D10 on your cat? Is that what it does?
What, sorry?
If I tether with Shianah, that sounds like a sex thing, and I'm very sorry. It's she'll deal an extra 1d10 with her weapon. So I'm going to heal Shianah.
Okay, with the
I am
rod?
fine. Yeah, with the rod. Use the rod on Shianah. And you get healed for a whopping 8.
All right.
I'm ready to go back
And-
in there.
No, I say, come on, let's go.
I'll fucking disintegrate a motherfucker.
I'm so.
How many disintegrates do you have? Stop
I've been
it.
looking forward to fight with the paladin. The paladin ran away.
There's guards up ahead. Go get them. Go get them. Oh, and then so that was my full action.
Still got some movement.
You're muted again, Kelly.
My
You
God.
done it again.
Keep those
Can't
things under
believe
control.
you've done it.
Control those things.
Calm your
know what to
tits.
Slam down. One. I'm gonna stand right here.
Okay.
Just on the body.
Standing on the body. I don't give any fucks. I don't know what's ahead. It's all dark and spooky. Okay, that's my
I
turn.
look at her when she gets next to me. I'm just, Brenna, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
It's okay. It's okay, Zeke. It's okay.
Did you see what happened to Elias? Oh my god!
I know. And I patted. It's like it's fine. We'll get out of here. And
that was really forked up.
Yes. The correct word. The correct thing to say is, I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your
So
loss.
Elias runs through right as Esmeralda's gonna fucking dispel the fog cloud.
Oh, bitch!
Because they're mages.
Bitch!
And it looks like Ephraim's lined up for another sexy lightning bolt.
Oh,
so he's gonna right down the middle towards the two lesbians. So I need dexterity saving throws.
She's not a lesbian. Come on.
Not a lesbian though.
Not worried about the thing that almost killed me last time.
Oh fuck.
If that's a failure. And a success.
Hey!
So Shianah's going to take 23 points of lightning damage, and Brenna's going to take half of that as 11.
Absorb elements.
Okay, so that'll be 11 as well.
So I took 11.
Yes, you guys both take 11.
I hate this game.
And that's their turns. Brighid, Ezekiel, and Snaxx. You guys are up.
I should have ran further, but I don't want to leave Shianah behind.
Do you guys want to try to deal with this asshole in front of us?
I wanted. Oh,
yeah.
Never mind.
Definitely. Can I move through him? I can't move through him, can I?
That's a halfling thing, because halflings are the
Yeah,
master
because
race.
halflings get to do that. Because they are. It's true. Wow.
Yeah, the problem is I can't get in there.
Yeah.
So I'm currently kind of stuck.
No. There's. Oof. Lots of fun here.
Making a whole lot of noises over there.
I don't know. It's so tough. Okay, I'm gonna stab him. They're usually okay at stabbing.
A 20 will definitely hit for 8. He's looking pretty hurt.
Alright, I'm gonna use one of my superiority dice to disarming attack.
Okay.
So it's a DC 14 strength save. On a fail, he
And does that
drops.
do extra damage?
Yeah, it does do extra damage.
All right. So actually, you just full on with the hostage just cut off like the better part of his arm, and he drops it and just like falls to the ground bleeding, and he's essentially incapacitated.
Holy shit, Snaxx!
Yeah.
Snaxx, damn, his arm off. Oh my god!
All right.
I still can't move through him though, because he's still.
Oh no, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 30. I'm just running forward.
Okay. There's a wall in front of you.
Oh, running there to the wall.
Okay.
Do I know?
I don't know where to go,
from
Zeke.
here? the chapel would be?
To the left,
To
essentially.
the left. Okay, so I tell.
So like up and left.
Yeah, I yell those directions at Snaxx.
Yeah.
Once he gets
Okay.
outside.
So you don't want to cross this bridge.
Oh shit! If I have to 25, I'll spend the other movement to go back here.
Okay.
Very in character to still.
I'm gonna move
I moved my place.
here.
Okay.
And I am actually gonna throw out a ball from the slimy bag of tricks.
Ooh.
Into. I'm just gonna move my character. It's gonna go here. Like whatever I throw.
Where is it, sorry?
Like in this area.
Okay. And go ahead and roll the d8 for me and tell me what you get.
I got a 2.
Which is?
That's a good question. Let me look at the thing. Giant rat.
Awesome.
Yes.
All right.
It was meant to be.
And I just yell, "The rat's mine, ignore it."
Look at that guy. He's like diving.
Yo!
All right. And it should be in your journal now, and you should have full control of that rat.
Okay, so he'd be here.
He'll be right at the top of your journal, like above everything.
My journal.
Fantastic.
Mr. Whiskers. He's
Mr.
been named by the
Whiskers.
chef.
Mr. Whiskers.
Mr. Whiskers.
What do you mean my journal?
Like where your character sheet is?
Yeah,
But like all the way to the top, like above the NPCs, above handouts and links, all the way to the top.
Oh,
Yep.
oh,
All the way to
There
the
you
top.
giant rat. Oh, it's so cute.
And then it has its own character sheet.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that's it for Brighid and Ezekiel. What are you doing?
Okay, so I am going to hold a spell until Shianah gets further in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold because Shianah, you're like right at the doorway, right?
Yeah, I'm right there.
So I yell at Shianah, back up, and I'll block it again. And I'm gonna hold a flaming sphere.
Ooh.
Ooh.
As soon as Shianah's out of the way, I can drop it like right where she was around the corner.
Gotcha.
And
Perfect.
block the whole hallway with it.
Burn it to the fucking ground.
Yep.
Nice.
No,
All right.
As soon as
Poetic.
Shianah-
Really do it.
And Shianah, it's your turn.
Yeah. Be safe.
So Shianah's gonna
Shianah,
inch,
come on.
inch up one step.
Oh
God
God.
damn it, Shianah. God
And
damn it.
she's gonna booming blade.
Okay.
Yeah!
Die.
Wow.
19 will hit.
So what's the extra damage?
So you get an
from the-
extra D10 from the rod.
a D10 from the rod,
Uh-huh.
a D6
And absorb
from
elements.
the lightning,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then a D8 from the thunder as well.
Nice.
So we'll do normal sword,
Yep.
I mean, you had to do this. You had to do this.
booming blade.
Is this on Esmeralda or Ephraim?
This is on Ephraim.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck both. No.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oops.
All right, so 25 damage.
Nice.
Oh.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to Blessing of the Raven Queen and poof.
Peace out. I love it.
You suckers!
I guess here to
Okay.
get out of flaming sphere range.
Okay.
Just
And as that happens, that triggers your flaming sphere.
Yeah, so Zeke's like, oh, I hope this works this time. And,
Oh,
like,
Zeke.
conjures it, and he conjures his classic lopsided flaming sphere. It's more like a.
There we go.
You just drop it all the way there.
And you can control that token now too, that little purple fiery thing.
For now, it's just sitting right where it is.
Okay.
In the doorway, but I can't have it just bump into Ephraim.
You could.
So I'm gonna do that, and he can,
Yeah.
he can make a dex save and kiss my ass.
All right. That is an 8 on the dex save, so he fails.
That's a big fail.
Yeah.
Enjoy your fucking.
9 points of fire damage. He's taking a fair bit of damage.
We can take them, guys. Come on.
All right.
Guard's
turn.
Some of us may die, but we could probably,
We can.
This guard's gonna take a shot at Brighid with the crossbow.
Good luck, buddy.
It's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, no.
And these guards are just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there's just one guard on screen now. Okay, Brenna, it's your turn.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Shianah just got hurt really bad again. I just got hurt really bad again.
Fine.
No.
Oh my god.
I don't want to.
She's gonna get Shianah killed trying to protect her. Is what's gonna happen.
Not true. I am gonna. I'm gonna. One second. The stupid rod has a lot to read. I'm gonna heal myself with my rod. I'm sorry, you lose your bonus damage. No. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to die.
Just do it.
If I
Stay
die,
alive.
I know. Okay.
All right, so 11 health back to Brenna.
And then, as a bonus action, oh wait, I had 16. I'm keep flip flopping between 16 and 11, and my max is 27, so it just keeps like working out quite well.
Nice.
Anyhow, I'm gonna use my another surge of healing light on Shianah.
Okay.
Aww.
It's not a lot, but it's the thought that
counts.
No. 2.
All right, 2 health for Shianah.
Yay!
All right.
That's my turn. Wait, I'm gonna move. That's not my turn. Don't listen to me. I don't know how to play this game.
Fucking go.
I know. I'm sorry. I have a lot of windows open. That's 6. There we go. Boom. Cool.
Wow, you're just gonna leave her behind like that?
Oh, cut out.
Thanks. Hey, she never said she'd protect you no matter what, but you know.
No, she didn't.
There was the implication. The implication.
Esmeralda's going to run up and dispel the flaming sphere.
Yes.
But as she does that, there's a little bit of a miscommunication as Ephraim is going to cast Dimension Door.
Oh.
Brighid, it's your turn.
Okay.
Should we fight them? Or we can't get away from them.
Oh my god, we can fight them.
How do I use the little light?
I don't want to fight them.
Arrows.
Can I just do something first?
Yeah.
Next looks at the rat. It's in his pocket. Looks at the rat. It's in his pocket. Brings out. Arrgh! Zaps the rat.
Oh no! All right, go ahead and roll a d100.
Oh my god.
Fucking AAA, triple R, baby.
This motherfucker.
70.
Oh no. The rat explodes.
The creature's strength and charisma scores swap.
Oh no.
So the
That's
rat,
a charismatic rat.
the rat's strength is now 4, and its charisma is now 7. So the rat is slightly sexier, but not as buff.
It puts a top hat on. It's got a little pipe.
Get really good, Mr. Whiskers.
Does it have little candy like tap dances?
Red's a tank with Dex, so it's fine.
Look good, Mr. Whiskers. Real snazzy.
This is terribly
And
drunk.
then I'm just running.
Okay.
Right up there.
Cool.
That's it.
All right. Zeke and Brighid.
So I can't. Ephraim's not in the hallway. He's somewhere else.
He just disappeared in a cloud of like fog.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, Zeke.
Yeah, I gotta go. I look at Shianah and I'm like, we gotta get out of here. Like, I know a tunnel. We can escape. it hasn't been used in a while, but it should still be there. And then Zeke will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to where Brenna is. And then I will bonus action chug a potion, action cast mage armor on myself. Fucking finally.
Cool. Okay.
GG. Fucking Ezekiel. You're with your fucked up family. You should have known better. You brought us here.
You wouldn't have. He did not think something like this was going to happen.
Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I'm at 9.
Has everyone from the triplet taken their turn? Has Bridget taken her turn? Okay. So
Go
ahead.
I'm gonna
bonus action to command the rat. By the way.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm that worried about this dude down here right now.
Try to charm him with the charismatic rat.
Well, I was gonna send the rat after him, but like I feel like he's just gonna come to the rat.
He had a crossbow before, so he might not.
Did he? Okay. Can somebody explain to me how to do like how far is the rat from that guy? I don't know how to do that like measure.
30 feet. Top left corner, there's a tool. That's the little ruler. He is exactly 30 feet.
Circle with the line.
So cool, he can get there.
Yep.
Attack, rat!
Mr. Whiskers!
Mr. Whiskers!
So you should be able to click his bite attack.
Hey, an 18 will hit for 6.
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah!
How does this guard react to being bitten by a giant rat all of a sudden?
Yeah, out of
Alright.
nowhere. And,
Most charismatic rat he's ever met.
He looks damn good doing it.
Yeah.
and then I move here.
And Bridget, from where you're standing, you can see the chapel that Zeke was talking about.
He looks damn good doing it.
Okay.
All right, Shianah, it's your turn.
Whiskers waxed and everything.
Shianah's gonna run up to here, run out to here, take a step up.
Smart.
A bonus action potion and full action mirror image.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Good shit.
Alrighty. The guards turn. The guards like, fuck this rat. I'm gonna kill this rat. I'm gonna attack it with my halberd. What's the rat's AC? It's probably higher than a 7.
Up near the top under his name.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Giant rat. 12.
Alright, so Brenna, it's your turn at the top of the initiative.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sean, are you still hurt? Yeah.
Does it matter?
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna heal you. It's fine.
Why do you ask, Kelly?
That's what I mean. Does it matter? You're gonna
Every game, every Sunday. How much health do you guys have left? I'm just gonna heal you.
Actually, she doesn't ask about healing Snaxx at all.
Snaxx is still poisoned. FYI, I'm fine.
Oh yeah,
he's actually doing fine, all things considered.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
working out okay.
9.
Okay.
Shianah. And you now have the 1d10 again. for
And
now.
she no longer has wounds.
Cool. Cool. That's how we like it. If you know what I mean. That was my 3rd use of the rod. Yes. Yeah.
It's ready to go back in there and fight.
No. I mean, we're feeling great. And I am tippity toppity shape, and I don't have shit for spell slots, so I'm out of cool bonus actions, I guess. So that's why I'm gonna move up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm leading the charge now. Let's go.
It's your 4th use of the rod.
That was my 4th use of the rod. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to cheat the system, apparently. There we go. I only have 2 left. Let's go, guys. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see. She is going to.
I really do want to kill her though.
All right. British, it's your turn. It's actually the triplets' turn, so you guys can all go.
Yeah, you guys go.
Okay. I'll go first unless you have something you want to do, Brandon.
No,
okay.
nothing in particular.
Okay, cool. Let's see, I got all my shit. I am just gonna.
Ezekiel, I hate your family.
I do too. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I can see the chapel now too, right?
Yep.
Okay, I just point around to that like corner of the building over there, and I'm like, "That's the place. We've got to get in there." I think I remember how to get into the tunnel. And then, do I want to just move again? I feel like it's probably my best bet. Now, you know what I'm gonna do? Just to make sure we get through, I'm gonna hold a spell and be like, Brighid, lead the charge. I've got your back. And as soon as Brighid gets out of like between all of us, I'm gonna cast Enlarge on her again.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Big Jid.
Okay.
Brighid returns.
All right. Brighid and Snaxx, what are you guys doing?
I mean, how is there like a distance from which I can't like talk to my rat anymore or something?
I don't know off the top of my head, but your rat's fine. You can just use it if you'd like.
He's gonna attack again.
Okay.
Typically, they'll just carry out the last order you gave them.
Yeah.
Oh, so that works.
So.
The 13's a miss.
Okay. Well, and then I am going to go here.
Make my paladin grow. We need Megazord power.
Okay.
Oh man, I saw this last time too. That was so
you're big. You have advantage on strength checks of all kinds, and you add a d4 to all your damage rolls.
Yeah. And
you can lift a ton.
Do I still have an action technically?
You do.
So
you could dash. You could.
Yeah, I think I'm going to dash to get. Where are we technically going? This like stairwell?
Yeah, that one
right over here.
purple.
Okay.
You can get like here.
There, yeah.
There you go.
Okay. That's where
Boy.
And Snaxx?
30. 10. Oh my god, she's so big! And then I'm going to also dash, so.
Okay.
That's
that everybody?
My turn.
I think so.
All right, Shianah.
She's so big. Love it.
Up to there. I suppose I'll hold a ray of frost in case anybody gets within range.
Okay. The guard's going to try to kill the rat because this is the epic showdown of epic history.
I can't wait.
He does hit the rat for 6, so the rat is almost dead. The rat has 1 health.
Oh, rest in peace.
Not yet.
Whiskers.
All right,
Rat in peace.
Brenna, you're up.
Already?
I'd rather he die young and beautiful.
All right.
This world
Shianah
the
has
hell
no,
it really is.
Shianah has no wounds. We're still tethered. I don't want to break the tether, so I'm gonna get 30 feet away from her this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 30 feet. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast if anyone comes around the corner that I want to hit. Just not anyone in general. Someone I want to hit. That's my turn.
Until Shianah comes around the corner.
Going to dash and end up right out here. So Shianah, you can use your Ray of Frost if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pew pew.
That's a miss. Esmeralda's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw.
7. That's classic Shianah.
That is... So as you see her around the corner, her hair is just wild and frazzled, like makeup smeared. She's like looking, you can see like lightning crackling in her fingers. And then she stops. Brighid, it's your turn.
Oh man. That's interesting.
You hear a voice from inside just yell, Ezekiel! Your master Ezekiel! The tunnel, run!
Was it Brogus?
It's Brogus.
Hey! What a
It
bro!
sounds like Brogus.
You're a boy.
Sounds like Brogus. Yeah, that's a good point. Zeke would think it's Brogus. He has very low wisdom.
Alright. Bridget, Zeke, and Snaxx. For time's sake, I'll say you guys managed to all dash into there. Zeke, you would know that there's a secret switch on the back of the altar that causes it to roll out, and there's a staircase leading down.
I always used to play down here. Can Bridget squeeze down there in her big form?
Yes. So all buffs that you guys have currently are still valid, and we're actually going to keep the same initiative order.
Cool.
But I'm gonna have to put you guys all on the map. So big old Bridget is first, and she's big.
Big buff Brighid.
Big old Brighid and big buff Brenna.
Bob. Bob and BBB.
All I want to do.
Who would be down there after Bridget?
I hate you all.
I would probably be right behind her because I'm the one who opened the passageway up.
Shianah would have been holding up the rear.
Next probably would have been right.
I have a new icon.
Ready and raring to go.
Shianah was in a situation where like she can run faster than Brenna, but Brenna's too slow. Like when you're purposely running slower than you can to kind of.
Sorry.
Okay.
Look at the new icon.
I didn't finish the rainbow or any of it, but that's as far as I've gotten.
I know it's a work in progress. I'm so very excited. And I can't wait for the final product.
Can everyone see like they're supposed to?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
I see a guy.
I see everything.
Okay.
There is a guy.
There is one guard down here who is just like been chilling. He kind of like looks. So at the top of the initiative, just because we're going to keep the same initiative, Brenna, you're up as you're coming down.
Oh, are you guys all okay? Everyone's fine?
I guess.
Yeah. I'm good.
Oh, Snaxx, you don't look hurt.
I mean, not too bad. It's okay. As blood trickles off a little bit.
Are you actually hurt?
I'm only down 11.
I have a healer's kit. I'm gonna patch you up.
Zeke
and
is
you're
also
level 4. Okay, I'm gonna patch up. I'm gonna patch
Okay.
up Zeke first. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm just
that's
saying.
fine.
What is healer's kit? It's 1.
Next is
1d6
fine.
plus 11.
Plus hit die is 4, and then I've got. You said plus 11? Is it really plus 11? No.
Plus level.
Oh, I thought you said 11.
Level.
I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Oh yeah, 1d6 plus 4 plus 4 in his case, so 8.
8.
Yeah, for Brandon or for Zeke because you're 4, right?
8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zeke's 4,
1d6
right?
4, so 1d6 plus 8.
That's a good.
12.
You're all bandaged
12.
up. You're good as new. You're
I'm
feeling
looking great.
You're feeling
Thank
great.
you, Brenna.
Yeah, you're welcome. How you
All right.
hanging in there?
Bandage up, Zeke.
You okay? That's my turn.
All right. The triplets, Bridget, Ezekiel, Snaxx. This guard down here looks like he has no idea what's going on. He's just like, who the fuck? Like,
I mean,
Should we kill him?
I'm
you
old.
guys.
I don't trust anyone.
I think Bridget's gonna fuck that dude up.
Yep.
All I want to do, see you turn into a giant woman. Giant woman. I'd really like to see a giant.
The 17 hits, so that's 11, and then go ahead and add me a d4 to that. All right, that's actually exactly how much health he has. You just walk up and just. Bridget, make me a perception check.
The best.
I believe.
Oh, you hear what sounds like it's muffled, it's distant, but you can't hear like screaming and like snarling coming from like.
Oh man!
And I'm just gonna yell, "Something's coming! Something's up! Watch out!"
Oh man! Do the rest of us notice that sound while she puts it out?
No, you're not quite close enough.
Gotcha.
Can everyone? I can't really tell what you guys can see. Okay, I think you guys are good.
We can just see this room.
Okay, good.
Door markers.
And I'm gonna yell, which direction?
Would Zeke have any idea which direction is the correct choice here?
South.
South. Okay. To the south, Brighid.
Okay.
Be on the right.
So how much did I move? Because I'm big. It's like.
You move 10 feet.
So then I'm gonna go.
You get like here.
Yeah.
Like here or.
Yep. Perfect.
I can't quite tell.
Right there.
That's good. Right there.
Cool. That's where I am.
All right. Ezekiel and Snaxx.
Zeke will run up. I mean, we can just run at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm running down that way. I'm probably dashing down that way, given the distance. Yeah.
I just look up at Brighid and I'm like, that was crazy.
I'll just be right.
You hit that guy real hard.
Perfect.
She's towering over Snaxx now.
Any actions, guys?
That's a great question. Zeke will. I'm gonna keep concentration on enlarge.
Okay.
For sure. I'll dash and I'll kind of get like around just to get there around the edge of the door there.
Okay. Do you want to open the door?
Yeah, I'll shove it open.
Okay.
As I get around the corner of it there.
Sure.
If he shoves it open, I will dash and just run through it if that's okay.
Sure.
Clear.
Now that the door is open, you guys all can hear this loud roaring and what sounds like screaming. Ah! And just like this snarling and like what sounds like roaring fire, and it doesn't sound good.
Oh man.
Okay,
all right.
That's everything for me.
Okay, Shianah.
I'm assuming after the run, Blade Song is done.
Nope, you still got Blade Song on for like another 3 rounds, I'll say.
Okay, I'm just gonna run and then dash.
Okay.
No, you have to stay within 30 feet. I would shout at you if you started going too far.
I mean,
you guys can kind of move.
Gotta go fast, and you don't want to move.
I don't want to break. I don't want to break my tether because I can. Oh, fine, whatever. I have to flip flop it every round, anyhow. It doesn't matter.
I don't know how many feet is what anymore.
This map should be fine. Like, should be.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
This one seems a little more. Yeah.
It's the maps that already have the grids on them, and then you try to upload them to Roll20, and you have 2 grids in the same map, and it's like, stop putting grids on your maps, people.
Yep.
So that's 40, and then another 40. Oh, that is 40.
She's so fast.
Yeah.
So fast.
Going in. Oh yeah.
Cool. Technically, you can't occupy the same space. So you can go here.
Jump.
Yeah.
There we go.
Jump.
Yeah.
Ah!
All right, Brenna, you're up. I'll be a nice DM and say that you guys kind of moved within the same 6-second period, so that
and then I dashed and ran down too.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm just right behind her. Safety. Unless she can go far. She can go farther than me, so I don't know how far I can get.
Should be, I think,
Technically,
20 feet.
20 feet behind.
Oh, 20 feet behind, yeah.
Okay. So,
Like right next to Brighid there, yeah.
Okay, say hey, wait
Next
up.
to the giant woman.
There you go.
Wait up.
Hey,
And I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast in case something dangerous looks like it's coming at us.
You use your
You had to
action
dash.
Oh, I use my action to dash. Okay,
Yep.
that's my turn.
Alrighty. The triplets, Brighid, Ezekiel, Snaxx.
Running right away, just booking it.
Go.
You better go catch him, Brighid.
And then I don't see anything still, so I'm dashing.
To the right, Snaxx! To the right! Oh, fuck!
Alright. So, Snaxx, as you run down, you can see a very grisly sight. Can all of you guys see that now?
You sure can.
Yep.
Okay. So you see what appears to be a familiar foe, Ephraim, currently being devoured by a
Yeah,
three-headed beast with like a lion's head and a goat's head and a dragon's head, and like the dragon head is like scorching it while the lion head's eating, and the claws are ripping into it. And then you see the youngest brother, Elroy, is just standing there with his arms crossed, just watching. And he kind of notices you, and his gaze sort of looks towards you, Snaxx.
Plot twist.
Seriously?
All right, Brighid and Zeke, what are you guys doing?
The fucking plot thickens.
Eyes! Eyes!
You can go first.
There. And then I'll go.
So I'm going to use a different token for Elroy, just because
Okay.
it's easier for me, because I have his AC right there and everything.
Okay.
How do I figure out how far I can go with all of these? Okay, so 20 would be there, so 30 would be like here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm trying to figure because it's around that corner.
Yeah.
And that was my action. So I think that that's it because it takes an action to do what I want to do. The other thing, right? Yep, use an action. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stand here.
And Zeke.
Oh boy. Get my little
Brighid's so
ruler
big.
here.
I love it.
So big. I love it.
I'm gonna run behind Brighid, right there.
Okay.
Dash, and I will drink my last healing potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna top myself off here. Alright. I'm basically there. That's good.
All right, Shianah.
Shianah's gonna do a little runaroo. Just gonna run 40 feet and
Not the bedroom voice, Shianah. Jeez.
run 40 feet. I can't be in Bridget's square either.
Nope.
Her
Big.
She's so big.
One of the downsides is the enlarge spell.
That'll be great. Just gonna wrestle with Chimera.
Oh yeah!
And
I am wrestling the Chimera today.
Which way, Zeke?
So from here, I would know. Is it through that Chimera?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Chimera is essentially its
I
guard
just
dog.
look at Shianah and I look back at the monster and I look at Shianah and I'm just like, eh.
She just kind of. Okay.
Alright.
And she's gonna, I guess, do nothing. Oh, she'll hold a ray of frost.
Okay. The Chimera is going to spend its action essentially this round finishing off Ephraim, like officially chomp, swallow, head gets torn off, yeah, and it kind of like focuses its attention on you, except the goat. The goat's just aloof.
What's going on? The goat's got to get its life together.
Shit together, goat.
Right. Now what?
What you doing, Brenna?
Brenna's turn.
I didn't hear it was my turn.
It's setting in. It's setting in.
I also didn't hear that it was your turn.
There's an do you guys not? Can you guys not see the initiative tracker?
I can't.
No, only for them.
Yeah, only
Yeah, it, like,
theirs
reset.
are still there.
It reset when the map.
Oh, did that fix it?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Okay, then I will be more.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had no
Okay.
idea.
Yeah, so Brenna, it's your turn. After Brenna is Elroy, and then the two points.
I'm just gonna. What was that? What was that red line behind me? What's that? red line
Just tracking your movement.
Okay. Okay. I guess this, that was sus. I'm just gonna run behind Shianah and Zeke and just be afraid. I'm gonna use my.
Brenna, don't be alarmed, but there's a very large monster with 3 heads right around the corner.
Oh, of course there is. Why?
I don't know.
You played here as a child?
It ain't Ephraim. It wasn't here before.
Your family's terrible.
Oh.
That's my turn.
All right. Elroy's just gonna sit there and crack his knuckles and be like, "Just gonna go with the old classic. Learn this one from the fucking Arcanium." And he's gonna cast a fireball because you guys are nice and clustered for me.
Oh, what? Fuck yes!
All right.
Shit, damn it.
I knew
So
it.
I need
I knew it.
a DC 14 dexterity saving throw from all of you guys.
Oh
You broke Dan's screen. That's how terrible that was. Well, he's broken on my screen.
He's fine.
He's green.
Oh, yeah, he's broken for me too.
Shianah saves. Zeke fails. Snaxx
Damn it.
fails. Brenna fails.
This is bad.
Oh boy, that's gonna be bad.
That's 29 points of fire damage to everybody except Shianah, who's going to take 14.
And
Snaxx is down.
I'll absorb elements to even half the 14 to 7.
Okay.
Snaxx is at 0.
Okay, Snaxx is down.
Do I want to use a Tealeaf point?
Are you gonna be down?
To you.
Oh yeah, I had 27.
To you.
Feeling lucky, punk?
Shianah, you still got potions?
I drank mine. I mean,
I got
bodies.
some
I
on
search
my
bodies.
body.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, I hate Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I will just lay here and feel sad.
Okay, so Brenna's down. How's everybody else looking?
I have 7 hit points.
I have
Okay.
11.
I am pristine.
Okay.
Always. Fuck Shianah. Always.
All right, Bridget, you're up. I need a concentration check on.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true. DC what? 14?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, DC 14.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Got it.
Constitution save.
Oh.
Tough boy.
I can cast Hold Person on him when I get back up, and you can go
Yeah.
slice him to
Ooh,
bits,
so-
hopefully.
Bridget's not big anymore.
And you don't have
Oh.
choice anymore.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Can I lay on hands myself?
Yes. It's an action, but you can do it.
I thought it was a bonus action.
No.
That's an action.
Full action.
So sleep.
If you have a potion, it's a bonus to drink it.
Yeah.
Take a look at the help section in your
Alexa?
Shut the fuck up, Alexa.
I don't know what she heard. That
This is
made
too
her...
serious.
Because you could heal yourself with a potion and then
I
heal something
unplugged her.
on hands.
Or you can drink a potion and
My problem is, my problem is I feel like we need to go do something because he's just going to keep chucking spells at us. So I am going to use a healing, I have a lesser healing potion. What is
Okay,
that?
so 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
On who?
Myself.
Okay,
Like,
so 10 health back to you.
That was pretty good.
Maximum
Very
possible.
good.
And I am going to go.
Get right up in this guy's grill, if you want.
Yeah, I'm going
Okay.
to. And I am going to attack with my flail.
Ooh, that's a whiff. All right, all set?
Yep.
Okay, Snaxx, I need a death save.
Yeah, you do.
All right, it's one success.
Yay.
Zeke.
Good boy, Snaxx.
Oh man.
My
As I
family.
and to have a crisis about the fact that my shitty brother can cast fireball when I can't. I am going to. I'm gonna go stand in front of. What'd you make a mistake of?
I was like, oh, I can cure wounds somebody next turn if I have to, and then I'm like, oh, that's a touch spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
But-
I don't ever heal. Like,
Yeah,
that's
it's not
ever
right.
happened.
Fine. It's fine.
You need it.
Cool.
Uh,
Cool.
You're in a a safe spot, Kelly. Don't worry about it. You're not in the line of fire. Unless he throws another fireball. So I will get next to Snaxx, and just kind of like stand over him. And then I cast Catapult at level 2 to launch a rock at the Chimera, but so that if it misses the Chimera, it will hit Elroy.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a DC 14 Dex save.
Okay. I think that's within the confines of the spell, right?
It travels in a straight line until it hits something.
Okay.
To
Awesome.
up to 100 feet or something.
Okay, so Chimera's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
DC 14.
Chimera succeeds with a 19.
Okay.
But Elroy is going to make a dex save. And that's a 5 on Elroy.
Yeah, well, now he can fucking suck it. And take 20 damage.
Okay, yeah.
That rock just cracks into his skull.
Nice.
Completely smashes and like caves in his nose. He kind of like hawks up a loogie just full of blood, and he's just like looking at you furious.
Get the fuck out of our way, Elroy!
All right. Anything else?
I don't have any bonus actions I can do. Do I have any more movement? I don't want to stay bunched up.
You learned our lesson.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I know we were like asking for that.
So I will try. I'll move over here and try to kind of get a little cover from like this edge here.
Okay.
Whatever that might count for. So, and
All
that's
right.
it. I got nothing else.
Shianah, it's your turn.
Shianah's going to use an action to give Brenna a healing potion.
Okay. So
Thanks. Yeah, it's on my hip. But hips don't lie.
Hi, Delilah.
Starting to feel you, boy.
Am I rolling for my own potion, or do you want to roll?
No, that's it's Shianah's potion, so Shianah rolls.
Yeah. What's actually my potion? She pulled off of me.
Shianah's doing the action.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being pedantic.
Shianah usually does the action.
Hey.
You're not wrong.
I'm alive.
Your belly breathing.
And I guess I'll do some, you know what? Yeah. Just gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of this action,
All right.
and that's it.
Okay. The Chimera's turn.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Chimera. I wish I was Minute. I was gonna like wrestle you.
Yeah. It would have been cool.
It's so cool.
At least you got to smash
So
that, dude.
excited to wrestle a Chimera.
The Chimera's going to turn and look towards you, Brighid, and just the dragon mouth crackles with fire and it opens up and it's going to do its breath attack. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit balls!
Good thing you healed.
Yeah.
That's a
Hey!
save. That's a save.
Okay.
I didn't think you could do it.
Half damage. So you're going to take 12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
It's then going to use when the fire breath is available, it can use the breath in place of its bite or horns. So I'm going to get a bite and a claw attack against you as well.
Jesus.
So the bite is a 13.
No.
And the horn is an 11.
No.
Okay.
Yay. I love
That's our
paladins.
girl. That's our girl.
I can't make dex saves, but nothing else is gonna hit me.
All right, Brenna, it's your turn. You're prone.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, half your movement to do so.
That's the ball of fire.
That's the one. He says as we comically in smoke.
I am going to use another charge of my rod to heal myself, because if I'm dead, I can't help others. I'm sorry. Hey, it's okay.
13 health to you.
Ow.
Yeah, that's.
I love how one of the dice is always really good and the other one is just
Really just garbage.
It's been like that every time, hasn't it? Okay. And then how does Shianah look?
Shianah's just pristine.
Always.
Shianah's
She's
like
very.
a better shape than
Snaxx is bleeding out on the ground.
everybody.
Snaxx is
How
dead.
does Shianah look?
There's no cobalt is dying. But how does
Brenna's fault. That's
Shianah look?
Kelly's fault for being a dumb bitch and forgetting that you went unconscious.
Brenna's
I will.
racist.
I'm gonna. I don't want to. I'm gonna stay behind this wall. Use I don't know what that was or where it was, but I feel like I'm out of line of sight there still, and I'm gonna use the healing light on Snaxx.
Okay.
That's 1d6.
He needs
4.
4 health for Snaxx.
Nice.
Snaxx is poisoned.
All right, it's now Elroy's turn. Elroy's going to
Be an
You
absolute
Elroy, piece of shit.
Fuck you, Elroy.
We're gonna go with the first level magic missile on Shianah.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
So that's 10 points of force damage on Shianah.
Just gonna say, I don't know if you have a spell slot or want to use it. Shield blocks.
Yep.
It does, but I've been absorbing fire and lightning.
Yeah.
A lot.
I didn't know what was going on. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
Just
I
wanted-
guess I could. Yeah, I'm gonna do it for some
Okay.
odd reason. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
pop shield?
use a second level shield because
Ooh.
that's a thing I can do.
Yeah. Okay. So
It doesn't do
zero
anything different, but it. Yeah,
protects you from the missiles.
let's do
Okay.
it. Oh, about it.
Actually, well, we're gonna get some Magic the Gathering shit here. So he casts Magic Missile and he sees you going to block it. He's gonna counter spell your shield.
She's gonna counterspell his counters. No,
Oh shit!
I didn't do it. No, I'm joking.
Oh, you can't. Yeah.
Wizard
I mean, technically, oh,
Already
his
used his
shield is
reaction
already.
for your shield.
Yeah.
Plus
That's right.
timey-wimey, I don't have counterspell. Plus, I used both third level slots on Pulse Wave up above.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah.
So he does counter spell your shield, so you do take the 10 points of force damage.
I'm just
Hey, but you-
adding and subtracting and adding and
I know,
subtracting.
like click, click, click.
There we go.
Up, down.
Okay. All right, that's his turn. The trio: Brighid, Snaxx, Ezekiel.
Holy shit!
Remember, Corinne, all 20 points of lay on hands.
I know. I am going to move here,
Okay.
and I am going to use all 20 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Keep going.
I wanted to. Just I gotta click it. It's not letting me type it.
Nice.
And
You're doing all right now.
let me see. Debating if I should move. No, because I don't want the Chimera to attack me. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And
Oh, move. You might be in the way of my catapult if I throw another one that way.
here then.
That's perfect.
Okay. That's my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Snaxx, and Ezekiel.
All right. I'm gonna take a potion with my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh wait, I still had a bonus action, right?
You did.
Sorry.
Can I use that for a potion also?
Absolutely. So Snaxx, you have 8 health. You're still prone, Snaxx.
So I will stand up. Movement.
So Corinne, you get 6. Okay. Standing up for half your movement.
Oops. Whoa, where'd I go? Okay, I was here. 5, 10.
You can move diagonals. That's 5. So, you know. Yeah.
Okay. And then oh boy. So just reading the Hasta of Stone and Flame. The invoking stone part of it.
Yep.
It says you slam the spear into the ground and shout the activation word. Does the spear stay in the ground during that, or is it still?
When I originally designed the weapon, that was the thought, but then Adrian has used it where he slams it and then carries it, so it's a radius around you, and that radius moves with you.
Cool. Okay. In that case, I'm going to use that ability on it. Let me see if I can link that.
What's the radius?
Cool.
15
15 feet.
Cool.
That's
And I'll make it
plus
brown.
1 AC and resistance to fire damage within 15 feet of me.
There you go.
Cool.
I don't really
And
like that brown color. We're
that's
gonna
the
make it
full.
color.
That's full turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, and Zeke.
Oh, resistance to fire damage.
Yeah. Would have been very useful earlier.
Yeah. I will. I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot, and I'm just gonna catapult another rock straight through the Chimera and
Okay.
Nice.
Chimera gets a 15, so he succeeds.
So the Chimera saves.
And Elroy gets a 14.
That saves too. Just
One
saves.
time.
Then I will move around this corner a little bit, so I have more cover. And that's all I got.
Okay.
I don't have any bonus action I can use. So.
All right, Shianah, you're up.
Is this the last round of the Blade Song?
Yes.
Zeke, Chimera, or Brother? Good.
Bold.
Chimera, I guess it's right in the way.
And Booming Blade.
Okay. Oh, baby.
Hey! Oh, I'm not tethered. That's so sad.
So we got
13 points.
and then double thunder.
Well, the thunder only happens if he moves, right?
No, at level 5.
Level 5.
It adds 1d8 thunder to every attack.
After he moves too.
Nice.
And then he also takes an additional 1d8 if he moves.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
That's pretty good. It's like 23 damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm so sad I went down and lost my tether.
Yeah, an extra
All
2
right.
on top of that.
I'm pretty sure if it moves, it's 2d8 now at level 5.
Maybe.
I use it a
Chimera
lot
does
on
not
Paladin.
weapon.
I'll try
He
to get
does
rid
not
of that.
recharge his breath weapon. That's good. news.
So we're gonna have 3 attacks: a bite, a horn, and a claw. So we're gonna bite at Brighid. 11 to hit. We're gonna claw at Shianah.
Don't even ask.
So 10. And we're going to horn at Shianah because you hurt. That's a crit on Shianah.
Oh, baby.
Oh, shit balls!
So that is 18 points of bludgeoning damage. As the head just clobbers you.
How much?
18.
Shianah is down.
Damn.
Oh.
All right.
Can't do that.
All right.
That's the Chimera's turn. Brenna, you're up.
You didn't though.
Oh, Brenna's up. Easy peasy.
And then the mage is Elroy's.
Damn it. Jesus Christ.
What did you say?
Chimera right there?
Elroy's up after Brenna.
Okay.
Fuck. Well, I'm obviously gonna send the tether over to Shianah.
I think that's your last one, right?
That's your last tether.
Yeah, so worth it. Yeah.
It's worth
Yep,
it.
because I just obviously. But stop getting fucking hurt, everyone. God damn it. I'm out of it's okay.
8 health.
How much?
8. And
Health.
then I'm gonna bonus action healing light too.
Okay.
It's not the most practical, but my boo just went down. Then you got 3.
All right. 11 health for Brenna.
I'm out of healing light. I'm out of rod.
You're like out of everything. You are like.
All I have is my healer's kit, which I can't use on Zeke. I'm fucking tapped out, so.
Or are you out of spells totally now?
I have 1 spell slot left.
Look at that.
That's for Misty stepping out of here.
All right.
Respect the hustle.
Elroy is going to throw a.
This is bad.
We're gonna go with a second level magic missile on Brighid.
Yep.
You can take it.
Of course you are.
All right,
Beefy
so
girl.
that's 18 points of force damage on
Oh,
Bridget.
that's a lot for a magic missile.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 5s there.
Damn.
All right, and it's your turn, Bridget, as well as Snaxx and Ezekiel.
Okay.
Balls, man.
I really want to go attack this fucking
So-
caster, and I don't want the attack. Actually, I don't care about the attack of opportunity.
I have an idea, but you should.
You guys have the wombo combo like synergy right now, so you can talk.
What do you want?
Ties on
So
I
can
have whole person instead of escaping.
can't. So I have an idea here.
Okay.
I'm gonna run this by you guys. I have with my Rod of Arafel, I can cast Dissonant Whispers, and if that hits the Chimera and he fails his save, he has to run away from me in a straight like up to his speed. So we could theoretically get him to just like plow into Elroy, and if we can coordinate it, Bridget, you can step out of the way and then move in after the Chimera. And then he'll also take the damage from the Booming Blade.
Oh,
and provoke opportunity attacks.
And provoke
So, yeah.
attack from Snaxx.
Okay.
And
Then Snaxx could just run up and attack again.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
So, okay.
Combo for the ages.
Where do I need to move?
So you
Here, or do I have to move?
I would just
Oh, yeah, I have to
step
move,
like
Yeah.
up one door.
And I can still make my initial attack.
Yep. So you can make your attack now.
Which
As well, you can too, Bridget, if you'd like.
So this is going to be just a straight roll because of pack tactics and poison together.
You're still poisoned. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we're attacking now.
Why not?
Yeah,
Okay,
you can.
Cool.
Cool. Natty 1. Love it. I'm
Get
gonna
it out
use.
of the way now.
I'm gonna use action surge.
Okay.
And attack again.
A little better.
Oh.
Bridget, are you attacking now?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Bonus action potion.
Okay. 17 hits for 5. Nice shot. Okay. Ezekiel's casting Dissonant Whispers.
I'm also going to use my last healing potion.
Okay.
All right. And I'm casting Dissonant Whispers. It is a
big money.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
That is a 13.
Money.
A 13?
Yes.
Woo! So he takes 10 points of psychic damage, and has to run just plow towards Elroy up to his movement speed with his reaction.
20, 25, 30. Yeah. Okay, so he runs past. Elroy is smart enough to dodge out of the way, but he does provoke 3 opportunity attacks from.
And Booming Blade goes off.
And Booming Blade goes off.
So that's 2 of them.
Oh!
Points of,
Thunder.
and then you guys can all use your reaction to make an additional attack. There's no.
Hey!
There we go.
Oh.
The flail misses, but perspective gets in for
And you get extra 1d8, 1d10.
1d10 because of the tether.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Not to just add on, I'm going to
Good roll.
use goading it. Can I use the maneuvers on an opportunity? Perfect. Gonna use goading attack then.
Okay.
So that's DC 14 Wisdom save.
And that's a 10 on the Wisdom save, so he is locked eyes with you, Snaxx. But that's an extra. Dissonant Whispers, my favorite first level spell for this exact.
It's so that is good.
Woo!
This Chimera.
Good job,
will-
Zeke!
He's looking rough.
I fucking hope so at this point.
Good shit.
I look at everyone. I'm just like, I like this stick I got. And I'm just holding the olive wood rod.
And it's got a good stick. This
All right,
beer's a good
Shianah,
stick
you
too.
got
Got a lot of good sticks.
Shianah, bonus action blade song, the last blade song. I'm like out of everything.
Okay.
This is draining.
Gonna run
Ow.
up to like here, I guess. And I'm
Kill the
going Booming
bastard.
Blade, homeboy.
Okay. 15 would hit, but he's going to cast shield.
Fucker.
Who casts shield?
Who does that?
Apparently
Who
everybody
even
was
does
out.
that?
Such an
Such a faux pas.
Such an angsty lesbian spell.
Excuse me?
That's it. No bonus.
All right.
I already used the bonus, so yeah.
The Chimera is going to like jump and pounce and sort of glide up and over the Elroy and Shianah and land here. So
How's
like
that?
not looking up, flying.
Dude. Yeah, Shianah moved too far away.
He does recharge. So Snaxx, I need a dexterity saving throw, Snaxx.
Fire resistance too, remember?
At least I got fire resistance.
No, I have my fucking lab coat for fire resist. I wouldn't have gone unconscious from the fireball.
Too late now.
I know.
Too late. Oh.
You even made a
It's a
point to
toughie.
say, I grabbed my lab coat.
So you just saved, so you're going to take a quarter of the damage.
Nice. Thank
So-
God.
Holy
8 points of fire damage to Snaxx.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I would have been definitely down.
Okay. He's then going to make a bite and a claw attack on you as well, Snaxx.
Jesus.
The bite is a 24 to hit
That does hit.
for 12
What are we
points.
doing here?
I'm gonna use my reaction to do I already used my reaction for the attack of opportunity. Never mind.
Yep. So that's 12 points of piercing damage.
I have 1 health right now.
All right, and he's going to make the claw attack, which is a 21 to hit.
Fucking shit.
That is my AC
All right.
even with the Hosta up.
All right, so that's another 14 points of damage from the claws.
I'm down.
Snaxx is down. The aura fades.
We gotta kill this fucking Chimera fast.
I know.
Okay. All right, Brenna, you're up.
This sucks.
It's fucking tense, guys.
Did
But how did
Shianah, you ran out of range. Yeah, you really did.
Eldritch Blast the Chimera.
I'm going to do that.
You're a brave girl.
I'm a brave girl. I'm also out running out of options. So,
Guys, the poll is up for viewer's choice, and get your. He even put fun little nicknames. I love it.
God.
The 14 does hit for 12.
okay, plus 6.
Brighid.exe.
That's for a crit.
No, why does it say plus 6?
Because that's got a crit damage.
But you didn't get the crit.
It's just
Oh,
showing the
gotcha,
crit.
gotcha. Oh, okay, I thought it would show the agonizing blast separate or something, but no, it just combines
It adds it right in. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, but okay.
Lord.
As a bonus action, I will drink a healing potion for myself. No, I'm okay. I'm gonna save it in case someone else gets hurt.
Okay.
The bravest act of all. Okay, that's my turn.
Oh,
Do you not have any?
Move. Can I move back behind the line of sight?
Sure.
Are you out of your celestial warlock things?
Yeah, I'm out of Celestial Walk. I'm out of Rod.
Oh shit.
I got 2 health potions, healer kits for everyone but Zeke. 1 spell slot.
Oh lord.
What's this fucker doing?
He's going to Misty Step here.
He is.
What a shit.
And then he's gonna throw a firebolt at Shianah.
No.
That's a 25 to hit Shianah.
25 is going to hit Shianah.
All right. That's 11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire. Oh. Shianah's going to use her final 2nd level spell slot to cast Absorb Elements.
Okay. So you would take 5 instead.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his movement to run.
Oh, you pussy.
Yep. All right. Bridget, Snaxx, Ezekiel, you guys are up. Unless someone's healing, actually, because it happens simultaneously,
Let me-
Snaxx and
yeah,
you. That's it.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I can
That'd be
probably
too cheesy.
blind this guy. I can probably blind this guy before you attack him.
All right, so 1 success for Snaxx.
It's been a tough game for Snaxx.
I will move up to the Chimera and blast him with a color spray.
Fuck yeah.
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 You said he's looking rough.
Color
he's
spray,
taking-
sexy motherfucker.
You got 37 hit points?
He's got less than 37 hit points. He is
That fucker's
blind.
blind. All 3 damn heads. Now kick his ass, Bridget!
That's actually really interesting. Yeah, there's nothing on his stat block that says anything about blind, so all 3 heads are just.
Yeah.
That boy got sprayed. Alright.
All right.
Zeke spray. Mm.
Good old Zeke spray.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to hit it.
Got advantage.
No, no.
But the 11 is a miss. You're like trying to like simultaneously swing and not get blasted by the color spray and just kind of go wide. Okay, that's the triplets' turn. We have Shianah up next.
Where did he go?
Oh,
Off the map.
I will.
As
Sorry,
far
I
as you
will,
can tell, you went this way.
He went that way.
Yep.
I will back away on my turn too after I do the color spray. So since he can't see me,
That's true.
yeah. No, opportunity attack. You can't see me, motherfucker.
Where did he go, man? He vanished.
Probably use Dimension Door like an asshole.
No, he ran.
Oh. Well.
He ran. And so far away.
That was half the movement, so we'll use another 2, 3, 4. Haha!
There he is.
You're so.
That was so beautifully perfect. That's the exact spot you moved. Like you couldn't see him.
Where are you
I'm
going?
just going to assume it's looking great.
Y'all out, bitch.
Oh, I can look at the stream.
Ooh.
Ray of Frost.
Okay. 17 will hit.
That reduces his speed too.
Does.
Oh.
He'll take it. He'll take it. He'll take it. For 6 points of cold. Okay.
And reduce speed.
Yep. All right. Chimera's turn.
Oh.
Just casually gonna recharge.
That boy blind.
He is blind. It's a very interesting ruling.
Yeah.
What shall you do?
I mean,
Bridget didn't hit him.
Bridget didn't hit him.
You breathe it on me. Post the snacks.
No, do not do that.
Didn't do great on a perception check at disadvantage. So I will say he's going to expend the breath weapon in the direction of Snaxx. Snaxx are going to just take 1 failed death saving throw.
Oh.
And then 2 attacks at disadvantage against Brighid.
Okay.
So that's a natural 1 and an 11. As he's just, at this point, the Chimera is freaking out. It's in full panic survival mode, just flailing, snapping, biting at everything, and just whiffing.
Yeah.
Okay. Brenna, you're up.
I am going to step next to Zeke. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 tiles. And I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, you're at advantage.
And
23 for 5. There you go.
Cool. And I say, which way did Shianah go?
She went like up. She's going after Elroy, I think.
There's a big thing.
There's a Chimera in the way.
I know. I'm gonna duck back here behind you. I guess. Or-
Wolf didn't think this through very well. That's
It's all right.
Wolf
Listen, if you
didn't think
die,
this through very well.
you cannot blame me for this. This is your own hubris.
At this point,
Oh god, I could always Misty Step over it. If I hear Shianah scream or something, I guess I would. So maybe scream if you die. You're very stoic, but come on.
She'd probably smile if she died.
You son of a bitch.
it's character.
It's true. It's true.
All right.
All right, what are we doing, Brenna?
That's
That's it? Okay, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast was my turn. Yeah. Then I hit behind Zeke. Sorry.
It's okay. Elroy is going to cast Greater Invisibility.
Pussy, dude.
The worst. An asshole and a coward.
Brighid Snaxx Ezekiel. So Snaxx, I need a death save. Don't roll.
Yeah, you do.
Don't roll.
It's a fail.
You're that bad? You're that bad?
Kelly, I have a death save. Yeah.
Seriously, Kelly.
I was not paying attention to this.
Clearly, you always get me.
We had to kill the Chimera. We had to kill the Chimera.
Okay,
Could have
Brenna.
attacked it if you healers carry.
Brenna, do you have snacks? I don't mean like you have something to eat. I mean, are you going to be able to take care of snacks?
Lucky, yes. I'll patch him up.
Okay, that's great. Zeke runs forward one more step again and blasts this fucker with another color spray because I don't want him regaining his sight.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm sure it'll work this time too, but I'll roll anyway. 36.
Oh, yeah. He's still blind.
Yeah, we're good. That's my last spell slot, everyone.
Oh, God.
While he's blind, I will also move 5, 10, 15, 30. I will move up here around him.
Okay.
I know he can't go after me with those reaction attacks if he can't see me.
That's right. Go get Shianah.
There you go.
Save her.
Bridget, you got another chance.
All right, Brighid, do it up. At advantage.
Just blast him.
And if you hit, you can smite.
There's
Yes!
And you can smite.
And I'm going to smite.
Fuck yeah. So that's an extra 2d8.
Screen's in the way.
17.
17 points of damage. All right, he's looking real hurt.
Oh my god, he's not dead yet. Jesus.
Shianah, it's your turn.
Shianah's gonna pussy
Mm.
and run back up here
Okay.
Oh, hi, Shianah.
and blast the Chimera with a ray of frost.
Okay.
Nice.
At advantage. Go ahead and roll damage. Shianah, how do you want to do this?
Hey.
She's just kind of haphazardly throwing her hand up and just like she's more pissed about the guy running away than that thing.
Alrighty.
Kind of the same look that was given, like this is a minor nuisance, and just kind of.
And with that, combat comes to an end.
I'm gonna
Snaxx,
go patch Snaxx.
Snaxx, you did win the chat favorite, by the way, Snaxx. You have a,
Hey.
there's no trace of Elroy. Elroy has escaped the
Son
encounter.
of a bitch.
Elroy's a motherfucker.
He is a motherfucker.
Another recurring baddie to add to the list.
Yay.
You're
Holy
so mad.
healing kit, I want to know my HP.
Let's go back into the
oh, the
house to
healer's
find
dead.
a woman.
No.
Yeah, fuck her.
So
Just so you guys know, Elroy had 13 health left.
Oh,
you're so close.
All right.
Oh my
I was
god.
blast. And then I was blasting.
So,
So-
I assume we make it out of this escape tunnel.
The escape tunnel
Snaxx is
actually leads
sealed.
to the lower city of Lexograd, in under
Oh,
the
wow.
walls itself. So it's actually like part of your kind of crime syndicate family was using these tunnels to smuggle and transport all sorts of illicit materials and people and all sorts of
Get the fuck out of here.
You guys head back to Bluegill's Tavern and Grill, where Amy is waiting for you. Amy's got a nice buzz on, caught up on some local gossip, might have some more contracts because Gil is a great source for knowledge, and manages to transport you guys all back to the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall.
Before anything else happens, or I do anything else at the guild hall, Zeke will slump into a chair and, nearly having forgotten about it after everything that just happened, he feels something poke his side inside of his coat pocket as he slumps over.
Is that a box in your pocket?
And he'll pull that box out
All right.
and he'll open that box.
Red balloon.
Inside the box are two things. The first is a letter.
Ooh.
More sadness.
Yeah.
Oh. It's here.
Yeah. It says, my son, if you're reading this, I'm probably already gone. I love you very much, and I want you to know that I am so very proud of you. I've always seen your potential, and I knew that you would rise above the rest of this family to become the true leader that I knew you always could be. Please accept this ring as a symbol of my bestowing upon to you the rights and all privileges of the head of House Redtree.
Oh, you just made some big time enemies again.
Do with this responsibility as you wish. I am not proud of our family's past, but I know that you can lead us to a bright future.
Oh. Holy shit. So, first question, does Zeke recognize this ring?
Yes, this is a ring that your father always wore growing up. This actually has the, I'll show you a picture of it. And I'll just give you guys the stats of it too right now.
Oh,
So this is a Redtree family signet ring. It is a legendary artifact and it requires attunement by a member of the Redtree Pro line. I like the flavor quote that I put in there. Magic's in our blood, kid. It has been for generations. We're just wise enough to use it for our own personal benefit. While wearing and attuned to the Redtree family signet ring, you gain proficiency in the deception and insight skills. If you're already proficient, you may add double your proficiency bonus. You have access to the Encode Thoughts cantrip, which is from Guildmaster Ravnica.
Yep.
And then you have an ability called Ace in the Hole. You may perform a secret ritual known only to the members of the Redtree family to store your arcane abilities for when you most need them. You may spend 1 minute per spell level and expend a spell slot to store up to 3 levels of spells in the ring. So like you could do like one third level spell slot, which would take you 3 minutes, or you could do, spells remain stored in the signet ring for 8 hours. Any spells that are stored and not used after 8 hours are lost. As an action, you may cast a spell which has been previously stored inside the signet ring. Spells cast from the ring do not require verbal or somatic components to cast and do not require concentration. You may only get the benefits of one spell cast from the ring at a time. If another concentration spell is cast while gaining the benefits of a concentration spell cast from the ring, both spell effects happen as normal. Concentration checks made to maintain concentration of 2 spells at the same time have a spell save DC of 10, plus the combined level of the spells, plus half the damage taken. So it's very, very easy to lose concentration of 2 spells. If concentration is lost, both spell effects end.
But if I can keep that concentration...
You can have double concentration.
That's spicy.
That's very spicy. My druid could use that. Woo.
Or you could just use a concentration spell and not require concentration if it's from ring.
Yes,
that's
so true.
My God,
I don't even have to double it up. So I'm assuming
if
I
you
can
did
Hmm?
copy this over. I'm assuming I can copy this over to my sheet.
Absolutely, this is all yours.
Oh man. So I will. Zeke is holding this ring in his hand, and he just kind of like stands up from the chair, like he's got tears streaming down his face. And he looks back at everybody else who just got teleported back here with him. Everyone's all fucked up and like burned, like cut. And he just looks back at everyone, just holding the ring in his hand, and he just kind of shows it to everyone, just this little red gemstone ring.
What is it?
It's a ring. It's what my father left to me. It's so small. So damn heavy. What's that?
Buddy.
And he just clutches his hand around it.
I lean over. Why is it heavy?
It must be very dense.
Oh man.
Oh, Zeke, you poor
Snaxx
boy.
just pats Zeke right on the thigh because that's where he reaches.
Yeah, I go over and I just pat him on the back. I'm like, you did so good.
She'd put a hand on his shoulder and just kind of give like a knowing nod.
Zeke, you're getting a hug.
So since we're all
You're getting a
standing
hug,
here,
Zeke.
I just grab every everybody into like a group
Yeah.
hug. I don't even care.
On the way back, I totally used Arcane Recovery and Misty Step out of that hug.
And with that, we are going to call it for tonight. First order of business, Mr. Ezekiel, you have a Tealeaf point to award to your MVP of the night, because this is your backstory mission. So, who would you like to reward it to?
Fearing threats of nepotism, I am going to give it to my lovely wife. She worked her ass off all day today. This is her longest work day. She worked her ass off all day today, and still, despite having, like, being sore and exhausted and every other fucking thing of bullshit, got on her computer and played with me in my backstory mission and did a great job.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well deserved. Well deserved.
Nepotism.
I'm so tired.
So,
It's what marriage is for.
And we all still get our standard one, correct?
you also get your standard one.
Yep.
You guys are going to get 25 gold pieces for completing the contract. And you're going to get 975 experience.
I'll take it.
How much am I getting, Luke?
Shianah is going to get 125.
MVP.
Shianah MVP. Sorry, 975.
That's awesome. 975.
What a freaking mission, dude.
That was
Dude.
Your family blows.
That family sucks. We toasted to not meeting them. We toasted to it.
Okay, I'm so happy about. I'm gonna pat myself on the back, nailing that red tree
Are we
thing
still live?
very early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nailing what red tree? Nailing what red tree thing?
I said that it stood for blood red murder tree.
Yeah, offhandedly, yeah.
It's like, yeah, definitely blood red murder tree.
Wow. Oh my god. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Luke, you did an awesome job playing.
Thank you.
That was
a lot of fun.
I could not have asked.
Thank you, Luke.
God, they're
I could not have done it better myself. I could not have asked for better execution of my ideas that I gave you.
Beautiful.
And there were lots of
Thank
nice
you,
surprises
thank
in there too.
Thank you, Brenna, for healing Snaxx like once. That was pretty cool.
Guys, we are raiding out to JPick. Give him our TGR love. Say,
Sure.
tell him Dungeon Daddy said hi. We're gonna talk and get people leveled up because I'm excited. We got some more people in adventures here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We will catch you in a week, guys. Thanks for playing.
To hit
65. Just barely.